Yo, 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 yo. What is good? What is good? What is good? I have to get my stuff going on here. I was trying to like set myself up so I could become a node. I want to be a node for what's it called? I want to be a node for XDC. So that was what I was trying to do. My apologies. Hope you guys are doing all right though. Hold on one second. I gotta get all my shit fucking loaded up. Just because I'm gonna try to do that after, like in after hours today. Turns out that I have more GameStop calls than I thought I did. I don't know how I really feel about it. They're a little bit shorter than I anticipated. I forgot that I had GameStop calls in a different account. So you got that going on for me. I wish that I went a little bit longer on them. What are you gonna do though, right? What the fuck are you gonna do? Yeah, Works is moving, dude. They authorized a what's called? They authorized a share buyback. Like it's saying hard to borrow, but look at the Vortex info. Zero shares to borrow. Here, let's pull this up. It's pointless to have. Pointless to have. Very low security lending volume. Very, very few failure delivers. Fuck. This might be a trap. I'm not sure. All right. What time are we looking at? What's 21 days earlier than today? Hold on one second. I can tell you in a second. What is 21 days earlier than today? June 15th. Alright, so shorts are now trapped underwater, but there's not many shorts. And utilization is low as well. How many shares are there total? Look at this thing fucking pump. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's a fucking micro float. Whoo, okay. This might go somewhere. This is a micro float. Not financial advice. Just saying. Like 9 million total. This might do like fucking like 15 times the volume of the entire float. Like I don't know. I have no freaking idea. I kind of hope that it dips so I could scalp it with because I have this account with they're from public, right? Like that, like I don't care what happens to it. It was like a $5 account that's now an $11 account. I want to see if I can make it into like a decent, like a I don't know, it's like a decent size account just by scalping. So I kind of want this to dip and then I kind of want to be able to pull off a nice little scalp. But I don't know if I'm going to have the chance to, or I don't know if it's going to rip right out of the gate. I hope it comes down and tests that 200 again, though. Also, watch BBIG is up it's almost up 5%. I've been talking about them for quite some time. Let's see what MULN slightly up, BBIG slightly up, Redbox slightly up, Revlon slightly down, ADN flat. You know who fucking followed me on this one platform that I use? It's like a Web3 platform. Mike Novogratz. How far Mike, it's like his legit profile. Like I creeped it. Like his net worth is $2 billion. Why is he following me? Like that happened last night. That was really, really weird. I don't know what the buyback price is. All I know is where the shorts are, like what the shorts would be. That's what I care about, to be quite honest. Also, are there options on it? There's no options on this. Watch out. There's no option. No, there's no options on this. This could be a trap. Heads up. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna take this. This could actually be a trap. It could be a play or it could be a trap, but there's no options on it. It's gonna be pretty hard to tell like what the hell's going on. Yo, I really wouldn't doubt it. He like handles mostly cryptocurrency, just so like he's like the CEO of Galaxy Digital, I believe. But yeah, like I looked up his net worth and it's like $2.1 billion. I was just kind of like I almost want to message him and be like, hey, like, do I know you? What can I help you with, sir? I don't know, just see like what would happen. Maybe I'll do that because like if he's handling mostly cryptocurrency, then it really wouldn't affect like what I'm doing. Because I don't really talk to you guys too much about crypto. I mean, like I posted like that one XRP video, but like there's so many fucking like big wigs that use XRP or that have XRP. More like I would ask to be like a what's it called? I'm 28, so like I would ask to be like to see if I could shadow him, and I like would offer to do like I don't know like bullshit stuff, but let him know that like I'm pretty good at what I do, essentially. Just to get my foot in the door, of course. You know what I mean? Because when you like what you want to do is like in life, in my opinion, is you want to surround yourself with like you want to surround yourself with people who are better than you. And that's how you like consistently have come ups. Not a mentor, just kind of like I guess a mentor. I mean, like I guess I kind of want to see the way that like hedge funds do things, and then maybe he would give me like a certain amount of money in order to trade with after he saw my skill level. And also, I need like you need to be like a sponsor in order to take like a Series 7 test. You can take a Series 65, no problem, but you need a sponsor in order to take a Series 6 or a Series 7. I mean, maybe I could get him to, to do that, but I mean, like, I don't know. I guess like whatever I could learn from the guy. I mean, he's a billionaire. I'd want to take in. I feel like anybody would be stupid not to. Get all of your licenses at nice. Who sponsored you for your Series 7, dude? If you don't mind me asking. Like I don't wanna pry. Watch on ADN too. ADN is now catching popularity. I mean you can't tell by the pre-market chart, but people are starting to talk about ADN. Waddle and Reed. Okay. Dude, I got what's it called. I got an interview for a job that was like it was like a prudential like retirement type deal, right? And I asked the kid if he if like the test like I guess like included derivatives because I did at the time I didn't know what the difference was between a Series 7 and a Series 65. I didn't know like the full the full gravity of things. And I asked him and he didn't even know what certain derivatives were, and I was like, wait, like, are you serious? And then I ended up having to teach him about cryptocurrency and different derivatives. It was very, 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 very bizarre. I mean, I didn't teach him. I just kind of like told him where he could find the knowledge, kind of like how I do on here. But like, it was just really, really weird. It turned in from like a job interview into like like a me kind of like telling him like, hey, this is this is that. And then they told me that I would outgrow the position way too fast. So I didn't get that position. For that's the weirdest reason. I've gotten denied from a job, but yeah. That actually happened twice regarding finance. As fucked up as that is. Oh yeah, see, marketing and sales are that's my deal. One second I want to see what my dog's up to. He's like crying at the door. One second. Oh, what are you doing, dude? You just cried 2 minutes ago. You good? Alright, whatever. Whew. Watch now that I sat back down, he's gonna go cry again. But yeah, like, uh, they basically said that as soon like by the time that I got my Series 6 done, I would be ready for like my Series 6, my Series 7, and they said that they're not hiring people for Series 7. So like it would be dumb for them to waste their time and my time in order to train me. So like I kind of took that as a compliment, but at the same time it was kind of like, like that's a solid 6-figure job. I was like, all right, bet. Like it is what it is. I will say it was kind of fun talking to what's called. It was kind of fun talking to his to the intern and kind of like saying like, you don't know what this is, you don't know what that is. Kind of felt like a dick, but at the same time, it was just like, I don't know, it made me feel better about not getting the fucking position, I guess. No, no, they didn't. They didn't because my dad actually has done that, and that was one of the first questions I asked. They wanted me to set up portfolios with straight stock only. Straight stock only. Like that's what I guess what a Series 6 is like straight stock only. Where my money mostly is in derivatives. And like you can only make like a fraction of the amount of money in straight stock that you could in derivatives, in my opinion. So like if I was working with the Series 6 and I wasn't allowed to touch derivatives, it would be like cutting my left nut off. I mean, like you can't go ahead and like neuter a stallion and expect the same results. That's the way I see it. Oh yeah. So the 7. All right. So the fuck. What was the difference? I think the 7 would allow for cryptocurrency and everything. The Series 6.5 or 65, I guess it's called. Series 65 would, I believe that is options as well, though. I don't know if that counts as warrants as well, but cause I make a lot of money on warrants, so that would kind of limit me there. But I mean, I could probably get away with options. Watch on Beam, guys. Watch Beam and Beam warrants today. Watch them because of like the exercise price. Like Beam warrants might fucking fly. Anyways, like the Series 7 basically includes everything, but the 65, it's like there's very, very few limitations, but there are limitations. I would really like to get some MULN news today. Consolidation right here. Revlon. I mean, fuck, we have a couple minutes. We might as well look. Oh, what the fuck? Maybe I got this wrong. Alright. Alright, so Series 7, also known as General Securities Representative License, has the broadest reach, allowing holders to sell almost all types of securities. Makes sense. I don't know what 65 does. I looked at this a while back and I fucking wait. No. Because I use straddles all the time, like straddles and strangles and stuff. Required by anyone intending to provide any kind of financial advice or service on a non-commission basis. Okay, I usually like to work on commission, so I don't like that. Financial planners and advisors that provide investment advice for an hourly fee fall into this category, as do stockbrokers or other registered representatives that deal with management. Oh. Yeah, so I believe that I could get what's it called. I believe I could still do like options and stuff. It just won't have as much. I don't know if I'd be able to do warrants and crypto as well. 1 second though. My bad. Ah. The way Spy acted in After Hours yesterday, it could really honestly go either way. Which is a little bit intimidating. Let's actually look at the Fear Greed Index. Oh, and you know what? Jolts is today at 10. Look at all this fucking info that we have at 10 o'clock. And then we have the FOMC meeting minutes today, too. Fuck me. Forgot about that. Good morning, Jack. You ready to make some money today, dude? Or what? Ugh. Fear Greed Index, what's up? Okay, we're at 24. Alright, we're flat on futures. Should be interesting. Good shit. Yo, look at Works. Look at WORX. I don't know if you want to trade it or not, but she's ripping. I don't think I'm going to take a position in it, but that could very well change depending on price action. In all fairness, like, I'm not going to sit here and like bullshit. Like, I very well might if it just like if the bottom falls out and I can get like a good fill. Also, I want to look at this dumbass public account. I'm gonna look at this public account and see if I could trade warrants on the public account. I highly doubt it, but you never know. What has warrant? I'll just do DWAC like W. Let's see if that comes up. No, no warrants on here. Lame. I was considering doing warrants right here if this started to get a bid. Momentous. Jack, whenever you get a chance, you should check out my what's it called. I did a bunch of videos last night because I couldn't sleep. You should get a chance, or like whenever you get a chance, just like you should take a look and let me know what you think. Yo, that ADN, right? Did you absorb what I said in the video? Like that's a hydrogen battery cell. Do you know, like, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Like, that means you could literally, you know, fuel something off water. Yeah, see, like, that's what, like, there's so many people that are sleeping on it. Like, Greece gave them 820-something, depending on news. I think news would have to drop. ADN, just, it's not, like, to the point where retail knows about it deep. so it's not going to be as manipulated. Kind of like, you know how like when we first got in Revlon, I don't know if you were if you guys were in my room yet, but you could tell that the stock was just less manipulated than some of, you know, like other retail stocks. I almost see that with I almost see that with ADN, just because there's not. I feel like there's not as much retail in it. MULN could very well take a ride, but I think that it's going to need some news. To be quite honest, I think it would need news. I would like to see something out of Redbox. Was it you, Jack, that said that you had a feeling on Redbox today? I kind of share your feeling if it was you. Kind of share your feeling. Yep. Yeah, I kind of share the same thought. I also have a lot of Redbox warrants that I would like to get out of. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, there might be news that somebody knows about. Might be news that somebody knows about, or something. Revlon. Yeah, I don't see anything yet. What's up, Karen? Yeah, like whenever you guys get a chance though, like totally, if you guys, even if you guys don't have time to actually watch the videos, it would fucking like really help me out big time if you guys could just like slap a like on those short videos. Like for real. I would be I'm gonna be like eternally grateful if you guys will do that for me. I just need to get ahead of these algos because they're a pain in the dick. I feel like MULN's gonna go into a halt at some point, and it's gonna be a news halt, and then all of a sudden, bang, something will just drop. Under a buck, like I don't know. I mean, it's gonna start over a buck, but that RSI is at 88. Works is killing it. Yo, for you, what's called Mr. Karen, because you trade like on algos, you might be able to kill this trade on Works. Not financial advice, but yeah. Well, I mean, AMC is going to be like, along with GME, are going to be like the two most highly, uh, what's it called, highly manipulated stocks in the entire market. Watch for a gap up on I'm mad as well. I want to see what happens here on SPY. Good morning, Greg. SPY is giving me bullish vibes. I don't know why. Maybe like a weird double bottom there. Maybe like a weird double bottom here. I don't know. I am with you, Jack. 100%. All right, now I gotta get my other doc. 1 second. Why don't you guys lay down for a little while? I gotta work, okay? SOS is doing a 50-1 reverse. Ooh. See, I might not fuck with that though. I made that whole like playlist of like potential value plays. Like I might take my own fucking like my own queue, not chase anything and just DCA into value. Oh yeah, half the country's well, and it's just like full of like a bunch of fucking snowflakes, and you can't even have a conversation with like half of them without arguing with them. It's, like if you guys don't agree, it's an argument. This was a mod call out yesterday, just so everyone's aware, and it ran yesterday as well. Spy, nice candle. Which part will last forever? The spy candle? Black holes last forever. That's all I can really think of, though. Fuck Voyager. All right, now we're getting into quantum physics. I'm not out to do that, Mr. Karen. Not at open. Fuck Voyager. We kind of knew that Voyager was going to do that. That's because people are stupid. Of course you'd outlast humans. Like, we're talking about the same, like, species of people that, like, went ahead and ate Tide Pods as a challenge. Who does that? Where did this hit in fucking after hours yesterday? What was the high in after hours? I did that all that weird shit. 382.58. Okay. Alright, so we want to clear 58 right here. $382.58. Come on. I mean, like, at some point, like, survival of the fittest has to kick in. Like, no offense to anybody who, like, you know, ate pods, but, like, survival of the fittest has got to kick in at some point. Say 58. Okay. I don't want to touch it because there aren't any options. And I literally, Greg, I just I literally just fucking made an entire playlist because everybody always bitches at me to make short videos. So I made an entire playlist of value plays that aren't squeeze related. Like, I feel like I would be an asshole to be chasing, like, to be scalping and not be like, I don't know, like looking to enter into the plays that like I think are decent value plays. Like, well, Rich, we want to see 38 or 382.58. That's the number that we are looking for. That's the pre-market high. Oh, just so you guys all know, I don't know if it's because like how accurate we've been, but like I was telling Jeremy before, Mike Novogratz, the guy from Bit Digital, or I think it's Galaxy Digital, like the CEO, he's like worth $2 billion. He just fucking like friended me on this Web3 platform that I use, and it's his like legit profile. Like, it's very very fucking weird. I don't know if I should like reach out to him and be like, "Yo, like, hello, sir. Is there anything I could help you with?" Or like, I don't know. It's very very odd. What do you guys think I should do? Okay. All right. All right. I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that. I want your guys' opinion though. Like, what should I do about Mike Novogratz friending me? Should I like reach out and be like, "What's up? Like, is there anything I can help you with?" Like, do I just ignore the fact that he friended me? Because like, I feel like that's weird to do to somebody that's worth $2 billion. I kind of don't know how to play this one, and usually I'm really good at playing like handle and stuff like that. But like, I think that's the highest net worth person that I've ever dealt with in my life. I think. I mean, dude had like a couple thousand like followers on this like unknown Web3 platform, and it was like legitimate pictures of him and like what seemed like real shit, like real posts. Like it was really really odd. Like I just it was so out of the blue. Like I don't think that like PR people would be able to think of like the posts that like he had up. It was just really really odd. No, he doesn't own the platform. Nope. I mean, I could look and see if he has a stake in it at all, which he actually might. Now that I think about it, because there is a cryptocurrency aspect to it, because it is Web3. But I don't think that he has a stake in it. Okay, market opens in 1 minute. By the way. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I could like learn a decent amount from the guy though. I mean, dude's a billionaire, so like it'd be pretty sweet to be able to like get on that level and like kind of like see like from his point of view. I think it would make me a better a more productive person. Let's see what Spy does here at the gate. 20 seconds. Exactly. I mean, I'm just gonna reach out to him. I don't care. I'll just YOLO. Fuck it. Red box warrants. What are you doing? GME. What are you doing? Push, 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 push. Push spy. Push, 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 push. I have so many GameStop calls. I didn't even realize I had. I was telling Jeremy before you guys got in here. Oh, come on. Up, up, up. Oh, come on. Can you push? What's crypto doing? Revlon's green. Hammer candle, or inverse hammer, I should say, sorry. Okay, just under 6 on Revlon. Rivian massive up. Interesting. I wonder if MULN. Yo, it would be so dope if Amazon bought fucking MULN. I'm not even joking. It'd be pocket change for them. We might see margin calls as well on Revlon. There's a potential for it. $121.72 on GameStop. Just under 13 on AMC. Redbox is up. Works is taking a little bit of a dip. That could be a healthy dip. Go ahead, push, 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 push. Come on. Get off that VWAP. Get off that VWAP and go up. 12.13 on AMC. There's a lot of talk about gamma squeezing AMC last night on some shit. Just because I saw that, I don't know if I want to take part in it because the SEC is literally trying to target people. But there were articles being put out last night about AMC. Everything going up. Pull my shorts up. All right, let's do it. Everything but BBIG, I guess. Now, will your software tell you if there's margin calls going out? Will it tell you if somebody gets marged or no? Watch the Qs. The TQQ might be a fucking bomber today. If we get a rip. Not financial advice. What are TQQs at right now? Like they might see 27.5 if we really rip, but we'd have to get like a nice push. Oh, word. I mean, basically, you could kind of just see it in the price action. If we move to the upside, seriously, watch TQQs. Not financial advice, but like, or even puts on the SQQ. It depends on like how the Greeks read. Vroom is looking. It just looked so smooth. I want to look at the options rant on it. Oh, options. Whew. 5.7 million shares would have to be hedged for it too. Something's brewing. Yeah, I could see it. They might hit us with like a short attack or something. They usually try that, and then they push out everybody that can't handle it, and then something crazy happens. That's kind of usually like the vibe. Usually it's like a rip, a slap, a rip, or it's a slap, a rip, and then another slap. Like it. I'm just so used to like that type of algo that like it. I don't even get phased by it. It is what it is. ADN and VRM just went like like fucking simultaneously. BBIG is down to 114. We were at 119. We're at like 120 on GME. 1272. Watch out. Watch the upside on Revlon. If we could break VWAP. Push, 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 push. Come on. Spy. What are you doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on, Spy. Yeah. Push up, Spy. Go ahead. Flex on him. Flex on the fun, Spy. Let's go. You think it's going down to 582? If we get a rip out of Spy, I don't know. Otherwise, I would definitely agree with you. I mean, look at the MACD. Oh, here comes that push that you're talking about. Red box is up 1%. Red box warrants are up 9. Ooh. MULN is up 2.5%. BBIG is down 2%. Candle on Revlon. AMC is at 1266. Need some continuation here. No, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I want to hold 25.5 on TQQ. Honestly, I'm not even gonna pay attention to my tide for like a couple years. I think like serious like I might eventually like start to sell calls on it, depending on like if the market environment changes. But like as of right now, like I don't want to lose my Tide, and I think that Tide could be worth something like I think it could be worth big bucks one day. Ooh, look at Redbox. What are we doing? Go ahead. Do it to him. Do it to him. Go ahead. Yes. Thank you very much, Jag. I appreciate that, dude. Yes. Please hit the thumbs up button. Throw me a like. Throw me a sub. Click the bell. We call out fucking bombs in here. Like, these guys are like new in chat, and like they've seen some fucking crazy shit already, and they're brand new. Like they just subbed. They've already seen some fucking madness. Like this is not like your average fucking channel. Not your average fucking channel. I'm very serious about watching out on the warrants though. Watch these warrants move. If this keeps getting some push. $608 on Revlon. I don't believe so. I'm almost positive that they don't. But like Tide deals in marketing, and marketing is very low overhead. Okay. It's very low overhead and very high growth. And they're dealing with Web3 marketing. So I just see them being worth a nice chunk of change one day. Fuck EVFM. I'm out of that play. I hope for whoever's in it, I hope that you do well, but I'm out of EVFM. I took my two nice scalps and I got out. GME just flashed green for a second, and AMC flashed orange. AMC flashed green. Orange. GME's down 14 cents. It's not much. Redbox wants to make a move. No, it's not your daddy's YouTube. Not your daddy's YouTube at all. And this type of trading is definitely not for the faint of heart either. Like I don't want to scare people away by saying that, but like the type of trades that like are mentioned here, like they take balls to make. And they take skill to make. See, like I'm happy I didn't take that fucking that works trade that I thought was like I thought about. You didn't take it, did you, Greg? Guys, Rocket is moving, and it's been on my radar for quite some time. Last couple of days, it's been moving, and it's moving pretty at a nice rate right now. Tesla fighting VWAP to the upside, I hope. I'm just watching fucking Redbox right now. I just want to see fucking Redbox just start seeing, like, just shooting fucking green candles. Look at the warrants. I'm so happy that I'm in the warrants. Go ahead. AMRS? What is ARM? AMRS. Is it a drug corp? Is that you telling me that you want me to like note it that you are calling it out? Because like I will. Jack 7-6 at 219. I don't know if that's what you wanted me to do, but that's what happened. DYLLF. Are you calling me a DILF? I don't have any kids. Uh, uh, the way I see it is, as long as every weekend's green and you're happy with what you made, like, it is what it is. But that doesn't mean like make a bad trade on a Friday, like a ballsy trade because you have to go green. Like sometimes not taking a trade is better than taking a trade. I actually said that to Jeremy yesterday. Like sometimes the best trade is not taking a trade. Fuck. My dog is crying. 1 second, guys. What's up, baby? What do you want to do? Look at the warrants. Fredbox gets a continuation. The warrants are gonna go fucking nuts, guys. I'm telling you. Tide. Oof. 116. UVFM it's pushing. Not my trade anymore, but fuck. I'm still waiting on news on MULN. Companies that are going out of business do not pay off their debt willingly. Think about that. Like they do not pay their like $17.5 million of debt off willingly. They just don't do it. At least I've never seen a company do that before. Oh, I hate Veru. It might be good for a day trader. I hate Veru. It dropped. I forget when, but it dropped at like a really, really fucking like suspicious type like time period for me. And it started running out of nowhere. It's an FDA play. It's just not for me. Might be a great play, just not for me. What are we doing, Redbox? What is crypto doing? Oh boy, hold on a second. Might be. Oh no, it looks like we're about to double bottom underneath 200. This is good. Could be good, at least. Yeah, it could have been a very, very good trade for you, but for me, it was kind of like, okay, there's something up. They're trying to drain liquidity from somewhere. Go ahead, Bitcoin. Go ahead. Come on, right through the fucking 200. Drive, 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 drive. I hope not. I think it will, but I hope not. And if it does, I hope they liquidate and fucking throw it in SPY. That's not how it's gonna happen, but I mean, everyone could hope, right? Push, 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 push. Continue, continue. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Get sucked up. Go, 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 go. Suck the ask. What's Tesla and Apple doing? Slightly up on Apple. It's trying. Alright, we're getting a little bit of a spin on the MACD here. Well above, well on top of it. RSI is pretty cool too. It can make a move. You think EVFM reverses? Heads up if you're in that EVFM play. He's calling a reverse, and I mean, like, so far his info has been accurate. I'll give credit where credit's due. You know what I mean? So far, all of this, like, they've been accurate for the most part. What are we doing, SPY? What are we doing, SPY? Yeah, I don't think that SPY is going to stay in this downtrend, though. I think it's too steep. Drip, yeah. See, I just wish I wasn't as fucking illiquid as I am right this fucking second. Like, I want to see if... hold on one second. Let me see. I gotta see, because I have a couple bucks on this other exchange here. Let me see if they even fucking have what we're talking about here. So they don't have drip on there, and then they these six. Yeah, they don't even have it on there. Honestly, like the choices on there like make me realize like that it's like a very, very good thing that I hopped over to a computer like a couple years ago. After you make the switch to a computer, you'll never want to go back to a phone ever again. I can promise you. Not financial advice, just like life experience. Push by. Go ahead. I'm happy, Mr. Karen. I'm very happy. that you don't, because I don't think that a lot of retail, aka like I don't think that like, and this, I don't mean any offense to my audience here. I don't think that a lot of retail can trade on like unemotionally on something very, very, very risky. If that makes sense. And I mean, like, I don't want to like offend anyone. I've seen some like message boards and things of that nature where like AMC would be down like a percentage and people would be like crying. It's like, yo, it's like, are you okay? Like, you need to get your shit together. And I know that not like every ape is like that, but like, it's just like some people just I don't think are like ice cold like that, unfortunately. I don't know. Rev curling up. Yes, we should get a push out of SPY. You could screw anything up, Mr. Karen. You know that. Do you have like a real name, or do like are you gonna make me call you Karen, even though you're a guy? Like, I'm just curious. I have no idea when I have no idea when BBIG is gonna go, but I don't think that retail is abandoning it. Like, what are we doing, Redbox? I love as soon as I click the fucking button. Honestly, I think my girlfriend's fucking messaging me. Jesus, she knows I'm working. Yeah, I love you too. I couldn't think of a name, and I figured that you'd appreciate that. You identify as a 1960s toaster? Okay. But does the toaster have a name that's not Karen? Because you're obviously trying to troll with that name, but like in here you're not trolling. Like, you're actually like being cool. So it's like, I don't want to like constantly be calling you Karen if you have like an easier name to say. It's up to you. No, I did not sleep. Did you sleep? Because see, holy fuck. Yeah, Sega's ripping. And it's cooling off right this second. I, dude, my issue is like I everybody's always been telling me for like the last like several weeks to make fucking short videos, and I've refused. And last night I couldn't sleep, so I literally sat down for like 4 hours and made fucking short videos. No, not even. It was more like 2 hours. I made like short videos about like value plays that I think that are out there other than like MOASP type plays. So like I don't want to be like I don't want to get caught scalping when I could be like DCAing into value type plays. I just like I don't know. Something in me is just telling me that I should just go ahead and I should DCA and have these value plays, and then have like a lot of leverage on MOAS type plays. I don't know. Like Jack said, sometimes you feel it in your gut, and right now I'm feeling it in my gut. I bet the sentiment is coming. I mean, that's really sweet. But yeah, babe, I'm working, so like let me talk to you at least in after hours, okay? I love you. I'll talk to you in a little bit. Bye.
I don't think you were saying that, but it's something about me having to sleep.
Also, me sleeping and you sleeping are two totally different things. Okay, so let's just get that clear. I want to see Redbox breakout. It needs to basically clear 6. Does Sega have decent short numbers? Karen, do you know? Oh, what are we doing here? Come on! Oh, we were within a fucking penny. This is like a fucking beautiful USEA keeps halting. Woo! Shares sold short, or are you talking about like somebody just bought that much? Oh, okay. EVFM's rolling. That a boy, Mella. Is it a big float, Karen, or no? Is it a low floater? I'm kind of consumed by this red box trade right here. I'm waiting for this fucking handle. SoFi pushing? Okay. So SoFi has been like a top signal in the past for different MOAS plays. Just saying. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. We're at the intraday high right now on Redbox. Oh, come on. So 1/10 the float. Do I want to trade it? What's the volume at? Fuck. You know, no, I'm not gonna be able to get in time on my like low ass fucking account. It's not even worth it. It might be worth it at the end of the day, but I gotta stick with my gut. Yeah, 10% short. Hold on.
I don't know what I think about that. That's bullshit. Either way, let you go. Hope you have a good day. I love you more. And hope you have a great day.
All right, bye, honey. Eat. Make sure you eat something and sleep more or something. I don't know. I'll talk to you later. Love you. Bye. Come on. Do volume at 6 and fucking go. Blackstone is still under $100. Just saying. Okay, so SoFi and Sega. Okay. Where's SoFi at? Yeah, SoFi looks nice. I won't lie, SoFi does look kind of nice. But see, like, I got this shit that I gotta pay attention to the fucking warrants. I'm in fucking warrants right now. And I have, like, a good handful of fucking GameStop calls that are close to the money. I have more GameStop calls than I thought that I had. So I kind of have to fucking pay attention to this. I mean, it's not really a bad thing, but still. Man. Up, 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 up. Go ahead. Go ahead. Push, 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 push. Push. No, we haven't seen moves like this in a while. You're right. I'm telling you, I think the bottom was on the 17th. Then you T+2 that, right? And then you have the end of the quarter, right? And since T+2 after the witching day, right? We've just seen fucking bio plays. Like these pharmaceutical plays just fucking ripping. Like, tell me I'm wrong. Guys, watch PSNY. If it gets up to that level, you guys know it. Yeah, no, I agree with you. ADN is green. VRM is red. Revlon is also red. Push, red box, push. Guys, we could just get some boom booms on red box. Next resistance that I have marked out. I mean, I'm sure that there's resistance, like slight resistance before then, but next resistance I have is at 676. You cashing in on Sega? Nice. Woo, baby. All right, come on. 628. Come on, keep on going. 629. RSI is 73 on Redbox. Jack, the guts never fucking lie, dude. Well, actually, no, they definitely lie, but not this time. Not this time, bud. I'm not even worried about BBIG or MULN right now. I'm like MULN, BBIG, TYDE. Like, I'm not even worried about those right this second at all. I'm more concerned about my GME calls. ADN. Revlon's only down 8 cents. Seems worse than it is when you look at it percentage-wise. EVFM. Holy God. I'm waiting for a Revlon pop. Real talk. Real fucking talk. Look at that consolidation right there. We just need to break that fucking the view up. Come on. You know you wanna. MULN's up 3.5%. Revlon's trying to cross over the MACD. You think? It might get pushed down to do some volume underneath the 200s. Like, I could see that happening. It happens very frequently before big moves. $2 million in volume right now. Redbox is up 10%. Okay, what was it? Dog at the door. 1 sec. Alright, sorry, I had to feed them too. Alright, what are we doing here in Redbox? What are we doing? Yeah, Works is looking nice now. I already missed an entry on it though if I was gonna take it. VFM is still trucking. Off its highs, but still rolling. PSNY. I might want to like buy PSNY fucking stock on my like. Do they have it on public? PSNY. What they do? Oh, come on. Show me my fucking... I hate this fucking shit. Sell. It's fine. Sell all. It's fine. Submit. Alright. Which CEI do I have? So, I'm like literally like just trying to like get into a like almost like a scalp position. I just hate how you have to post every fucking trade because it takes fucking forever. PSNY. Alright, cool. Whatever. Drip is killing it. MULN's up fucking 3%, 3.5%. I'm just waiting on an announcement, basically. Yeah. And the only reason I say that is because, like, companies that are going out of business do not, like, pay off their debt early. They just don't. Like, it's unheard of. Cano? What the fuck even is Cano? It's a health stock. I'm telling you, like, some of these health stocks are gonna end up being fucking rug pulls. I'm saying I have my trading plan for the day, and I'm chilling. I mean, it is what it is. I might miss out on some fucking bangers today. I'll be honest, but like, I have a plan today that consists of me chilling and waiting until like I feel is a good time in order to go ahead and like swing some options. And I don't know, free up some capital maybe. But I need to see some price action out of certain things, and like there's a wide array of different ways I could roll with it. Definitely sticking to my trading plan though, even though some of these like plays they look so fucking they look juicy. Like if my whole thing is like if I can't stick to my own trading plan, then who am I to say that anybody else should stick to their trading plan? No, I do have liquidity, but like how do I explain this? I have emergency liquidity that I keep stored away for situations that I run into that are like this. And that's like when I like, you know how you were talking about doubling down in blackjack? It's kind of like that. It's like where if I'm in something that's so fucking good and I see an opportunity that I have to take, it's emergency liquidity for like purposes like that. I call it like my like emergency reserves. You're wild, dude. Oh, if I have 50K sitting, yeah. If I have 50, no. Like I wouldn't sit here and have that kind of money deflating. First off, I would not have that kind of money deflating at all at this inflation rate. Or inflating, not deflating. I would not have that kind of money inflating at this inflation rate. I would have it compounding interest doing something. Or I would have it invested somewhere doing something. But I would not just have fucking 50K like just absorbing that inflation. There's no fucking way. You'd have to be you would have to be a fucking like a legitimate asshole in order to do that. But I have a rainy day fund that I'm not trying to deploy, but it might have to get deployed. EVFM is still going, still staying strong. VRM is down. See, I would rather be in some cryptocurrencies compounding interest, personally. But that's just me. Fuck Hood. Hood running tells me that AMC and GME might run. That's what I see. Whenever I see Hood run, I think like, oh, I wonder if AMC and GME are gonna like, follow it. No, I understand that. I mean, like, bro, like you've been in these rooms, like we've been fucking crushing it. I'm not worried about that. It's just like if we truly do see a short squeeze of like unreal proportions, right? Like 37% will be laughable versus like what some of these calls that I have will be worth. So it's just like I just want to pick my spots, and I just don't want to. I don't want to overtrade because that's when I fuck up. I'll be honest. Like I will tell you guys like where my flaws are. My flaws are if I overtrade. He won't have those flaws because he's on an algo. But if I'm chart trading and I'm overtrading, chances are I'm not gonna do as well as if I was just sniping shit. Like it works. Works is doing some work. You want to see it hold one though, just psychologically. Red box. All right, come on, hit 630. Go ahead. 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 Bust that. I don't know if the best traders in the world make fucking 7 to 8%. I don't really feel. I don't know if I believe that. Mr. Karen, I appreciate the hard work, dude. I seriously appreciate that, dude. Cause like I actually like I spent all night because I couldn't sleep. Everybody always tells me to make short videos so they could share them, right? So I picked out what I believe to be like solid value plays. and I made like little short videos on them, and I was up all fucking night doing it. So like to have someone else like put in a little bit of work from like to help my channel, you know what I mean? I definitely appreciate that, bro, big time. I don't want to make a short video right now. Now we're trading. If it slows down or in after hours, I would make a short video. Not right now though. I made a VRM video last night in after hours, I believe it was. But I just dropped like 7 fucking. I dropped like a whole like new like playlist, and there's like fucking like 7 or 8 different like videos on it. I felt like I was like, I don't know, like a rapper like dropping an album or some shit. I guess your KRNT trade didn't pan out as of right now, unfortunately. Uh, it is what it is. And you don't know that. It might fucking switch around. You know what happens as soon as Europe closes. You know that shit changes. Come on, go ahead. Go ahead, run it. Run it, run it, run it, run it. It's 629. Not you're averaging down a KRNT. Yeah, well, yeah. If you want to. Absolutely. I just like to keep notes that way people can't come back like come into the channel and say no you didn't do that because it's time and date stamped. And also then they could go back into the video and they could actually see like when it was called, who called it, etc. So like that's why I like doing that, because then it's like people can't make false claims. ADN. What are we doing? How's Revlon looking now? It's slapped to 200s. I don't even want to look at EMFD or whatever the fuck it is, or EVFM. I dropped that trade. How much is it up now? Because it was ripping. I'm happy for those of you that are still in it. Yep, 16%. Yup. Yep. You guys are fucking crushing it. Let's go. Here goes Revlon. No. Go ahead. Like a fucking spark plug. Fucking start this bitch up and go. Go ahead. 615 is our number here. 615, 615, 615. Hit 15. All right. Intraday high. All right. Next marks that I have are up to 627. Suck it up. Suck it up. Suck it up. All right. Go ahead. Hit 629. 630. Go. 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 635. 638. Revlon. Revlon, what are you doing, baby? 88 on the RSI. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. I am the fucking Revlon Don, baby. Watch Vroom. I'm just getting like something in my gut. I don't know. Just watch Vroom. Red box is also 10% up. What are the options looking like right now? Definitely more pressure to the upside, it looks like. Oh, I don't know. There's some at 5. I guess we'll see. We got the momentum on our side. Push, 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 push. Come on, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. We really want 660. That was a former cut point that I have drawn out. ADN just went green. At 4 a.m. How the fuck did you do that at 4 a.m.? You could trade at 4 a.m. on what broker? Or did you just put an order in at 4 a.m.? Up, 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 up. Oh, okay, yeah. I forgot Webull does that shit. Forgot Webull trades at 4 a.m. I chart on Webull at 4 a.m., but I do not trade at 4 a.m. I've traded crypto at 4 a.m. I don't know why. I usually wait to see how things start to develop. Push. Come on, take that out. 650. Come on. God damn, it's close. It's getting pushed down from 650 real hard. Come on. Take it. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. We got within a fucking penny. It's a lot of pressure. Up, 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 up. God damn, this is a fight. This is a dog fight right now. Somebody call Mike Vick. Shit's going down. I really want to see this clear 660. A 650 is honestly just kind of like a psychological point. 660 I have marked out as a cut point for a reason. We are 79 on the RSI though, so that kind of explains a little bit. UVFM is 12% up, almost 13% up. That's done everybody in this room pretty damn well, I must say. I feel like even if you didn't catch the first big scalp, like you at least got like a decent like second or third scalp in. Push. You think she's done after the red volume drops? I'm going to disagree with you on that. I'm going to disagree with you. I don't know why. I just am. I have... Call it me being up fucking 600% on my straight stock still. Like, well, nearly 600%. I'm willing to play this a little bit differently than I played like something else. Like I'm down to fucking just make money off calls and literally like see if they'll do a share recall at some point. What's a short volume? I mean, I want to see short info on it real quick. %76.27%. Still short. No shares to borrow. Well, at least it said no shares to borrow. I mean, in this market, though, I feel like there's like always shares to borrow. Yeah, I love the Revlon data. I fucking love it. I honestly liked it more when it was at $1.10. I just wasn't convicted. I just didn't know that retail was going to pick it up as much as like as fast as they did. Like that's what pisses me off is that I bought more straight stock than I bought calls. Oh, here we go. Like I bought calls, but I didn't buy. Like I bought straight stock, thinking that like it might take at least like a little bit for retail to catch on. But like it was like 2 days retail fucking like retail got it, and I was like, ah, son of a bitch! Like I would have made so much more money in calls. GameStop is down fucking another 5%. I've been smoked on my fucking calls. Do I follow the TBT? No. Unless I refer to it as something else. Oh, I don't like. I see it. AERC is another FDA play. I know that they got approved, but like, Bill killed it on AERC. I just won't fuck with the FDA, dude. I've gotten fucked by the FDA way too many times to want to like hop in that arena again. Just because they could just switch up on you because they feel like it. Seriously, like they get more lobbying money from somebody else, and then just like, I don't know, hit you with like a surprise fail or some shit. No, that was a fucking a little bit silly candle right there. I didn't like that. Let's go. I'll come back up. Up, 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 up. RSI is at a 69. No, I get it. I get it, dude. I get it. I get it. I absolutely get it. I think that you have more tools at your disposal, to be quite honest, than I do as well. So just keep that in mind. But also, I'm playing this. I'm playing the squeezes, but I'm also trying to make like swing plays as well. So it's just like, do I play value? Do I put more money into like a squeeze play? Like, what do I? You know what I mean? Like, kind of, sometimes it puts me in a rough spot. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, works is down off the highs. So I got into PSNY. Hasn't really moved much since I got in. Ultra short treasury. Yeah, no, I will. I mean, I have TLT on my list. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't know they were ultra. Oh, so what is that? Is that 3 times short? Karen, is that 3 times short, or is it like 2 times? Looking for a VWAP curl? Or not a VWAP curl, a fucking MACD curl, excuse me. I want to know what it is. Is it a 2 or 3 times? It won't even tell me right there. Karen, I need to know. Is it a 2 or a 3 times? ADN moving to just under 270. Red box is up 10%. 2 times, okay. See, whenever anybody says ultra, I usually think 3 times. Even though, like, there's, like, the oil, like, gush, which is, like, 2 times. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why. Whenever anybody says ultra, I think 3 times. And then, like, if they say anything else other than ultra, if they just say, like, levered or whatever, I think, like, either, like, 1.5 or 2 times. MULN chilling at 102. Apple, keep on cranking, baby. We might get a move up. We might get a nice push up. If Apple continues up, Tesla is just moving up. Yeah, we might get a little push. No, you're, dude. I was just like, I don't know. I was just being a bitch about it. I don't know. I wanted, like, I was like, you had me like curious. I like to the point where I almost Googled it. Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing, Revlon, Don? You're manually trading? Okay. I respect the hustle. Having the tool. Wait, why is there a fucking fruit fly in my house? Having the tools to be able to algo trade, but like going ahead and trading manually anyway. I respect it. You don't want to lose, you don't want to lose the craft. PSR switch. I don't know if I believe it though. Might go down a little bit, but I think we swing up. VRM did make a slight move up as well. On Redbox, yeah, something bullish. See how close it is to the MACD though? It's got to move off that MACD. And it's got to happen soon. Like right now soon. See that 50? It's got to move off the 50, I think. It's like a short and double bottom. I think that's a proper phrase. Short and double bottom. Where does it need to back? That's a totally different question. I mean, preferably above 725, but I mean, that's kind of asking for a lot. I mean, I have 676 marked out. Picture a flag from here, like across the top. Here, let me see if I can draw it in time. It might pop before I draw it. All right, so you want to come down to the first green one. Bang, stick it right there. GME is at 116. Remember, all right, ADN went up 14% yesterday, and it had like 1/10 average volume. It's all about the demand. It's not about the volume. Because if somebody's not willing to sell something, right, the ask bid price is just going to keep sliding regardless. In theory, of course, not a financial advisor. I can't give financial advice, but all right, don't like this. Although we could just be doing volume underneath the VWAP, no big deal. We just want to see it get sucked up pretty quick. The longer it stays underneath the VWAP, the worse off we are. Yep. Now go. Now go. Now get out of here. Go ahead. EVFM, still in the game on EVFM. That might be like an all-day type scalp situation. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I mean, I don't know. It could absolutely rip for all I know. Come on, red box, let's go. It's literally sitting on top of the 48. Ooh, go ahead, bust, bust. It's got to bust the 50 MA and the 13 EMA. Bust. God, that's such a fucking shitty range to be in. Go ahead. Go ahead, bust up, bust up, bust up, bust up. $115 change on GME, $12.30 on AMC, $109 on fucking BBIG. Jesus. I need a fucking fly swatter. There's a fucking fruit fly in my house, and I don't even know where it came from. This is one of the reasons why I need my girlfriend back. Push, 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 push. Go, 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 go. No, she just fucking cleans the house like fucking spotless nonstop. And with 2 dogs, like that's important. Push. Come on. Don't get stuck at the fucking bull flag. Go ahead. Break that trend. Alright, good. My one friend who's like really heavy into crypto just messaged me. So let me see what he has to say. Alright. July 13th is CPI. Yeah, I already knew all this stuff. Alright, what are we doing? What is Revlon doing? Alright, Revlon looks like she wants to fucking get some legs. I know you said no. I think it still does. Like, there's still shorts that are trapped way below what it's currently trading at. Like, way below. I'd say 650. And honestly, 660. If I have 660 drawn as a cut point, that means that like it did a lot of volume right there, and that's a key level to take back. Like, whenever you see dotted lines on my charts, like, usually it's important to pay attention to those. Each one has its own meaning. I don't know how I remember it, but I do. But each dotted has, like, its own meaning. The green dotted is different than red dotted. Yellow dotted is different. If it's dotted more frequently, like, it means something else. It's a little bit complicated, but I remember it because I'm the one doing it. All right, we're chilling on top of the view up. Oh, yeah. We did grow up with Frogger. It's actually kind of funny. I believe it. Are there options on Tide yet? Because if there are, then I might consider taking some on Friday for out a little bit. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, come on, Revlon, you son of a bitch. Put some lipstick on Kenny. Come on. Time to flex on these funds, baby. Not like that. Not like that. Hellbiz is up. Okay. So that's HLBZ. I'm very, very confident in that company. I mean, do your own research, but the CEO bought $9 million in 6 different transactions over the course of the last year. He bought back into his company for himself. If that doesn't show confidence, then I don't know what possibly could. And that's HLBZ. Not financial advice, just throwing that the fuck out there, because why not? And they just made an acquisition as well on top of like all that shit too. I think Revlon's gonna fire. I think so. Mr. Karen doesn't. And he's got the best data source, but I don't know. I don't know. We might get a short underneath here, and then we might have to rally back. But I don't think that Revlon, after this kind of excitement, I don't think she's done for the day. I want to see some action at GME is what I want to see. Huh. I mean, Kramer sucks though, so Kramer just he retail, he like traps retail. Hey guys, buy Netflix, crash. Buy Snapchat, crash. Buy Facebook, crash. Like, I don't know. I'm totally inverse fucking Kramer. Fuck lit. Fuck lit. Lit is like such a, oh man. I don't even want to get into it. Watch PSNY. What are we doing here? $9.88. Come on. Oh, come on, take it. $9.88 to $9.95. ADN looking pretty good too. Penny off. $9.88. Take it. Yeah, well, no, I mean, it hasn't traded long enough for me to develop a trend. You are algo trading. You have the ability to algo trade. I am not. So like, there's a clear advantage there. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if you aren't using an algo, say that you're chart trading it, right? You still have the data there, like, that could assist you. Push, you motherfucker. Come on, you're a penny off. This is a penny off. Hit it. Go, 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 go. Right up to $9.95. I doubt it. Ah, oh, man. Son of a bitch. It might come right back down. What are we doing over here? Come on. Guys, if this hits fucking 1150, the warrants are probably gonna fly. I've been saying it for fucking days. Not financial advice, just that's how warrants work. Theoretically, of course. $114.59 on GME. Holy fucking god. BBIG's at sub 110. We are sub 12 and a quarter on AMC. We are getting our dicks rubbed in the dirt right now. What are we doing on the Qs though? No. Alright, we lost 287 on the Qs. Let's spy. Stuff 380. Red box showing bull flag. It's still within my original bull flag. I mean, it bounced out slightly. I mean, right now it's starting to look like a bull trap. It might double bottom off this. Oh, baby. All right. What happened, guys? What happens usually after something hits the 200? Or the VWAP? Usually it's the 200 or the VWAP. Usually you see big moves, right? Now, unless they're going to do like a full-on bull trap and drain and like suck people sideways here, like the next candle could straight up engulf this. Ooh, room 136. Engulf. Oh, shot down on red box. Down to that 200. Where did it open? It opened 551. Okay. I think it's doing or eating supply at the 200s. I'm not even worried about it. Not even fucking worried about it. I think that they're just trying to like scare the shit out of retail. That's it. Nothing new. What are the futures saying? NASDAQ is saying up. Oil is way down. Bitcoin is down. Europe is up 1.8. Dow is down 0.3. S&P down 0.09. NASDAQ slightly NASDAQ slightly down. NASDAQ 100 slightly up. I mean, it's pretty much a flat day right now. So, except for oil. Oil is down. But that's because Kramer said to buy oil yesterday, I think. I think it was yesterday. He said to buy commodities. And he said, like, I don't know. Everybody just does the opposite of what he says anymore. All right, let's engulf. Get up there. We're in between the 200 MA and the 200 EMA on Redbox. Revlon's at 631. Revlon's gonna take a shot up. I can believe it. Yeah, looks like it. Oh yeah. That looks like a nice little dub. Let's see, are we gonna get it though? Excuse me. Watch, try to like do like a fucking cup and handle build out right here. ADN is down a penny for anybody that's into ADN. Gush cross down. Wow. Gush cross down. That's crazy. I don't know how long I would expect Gush to stay down though. So like that might be a decent dip buy, not financial advice. It might be. I mean, I don't know. I'd have to be straight up like watching it, but like look at Revlon go, baby. Go. Go, 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 go. Oh, come on. Sixer. It needs 2 more cents. Clear that. Up. Up, up, up. You sloppy little slore. Come on. Sloppy little slore. Get up. RSI's at a 56. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. You do 4 cents. What was the AMC battle? Was it fucking like the battle of like 801 or some shit like that? I feel like that's like what we're having going up to like this level right here on Revlon. I feel like it's like, I don't know. I feel like I'm fucking like fighting the same fight over again. It happens, dude. It happens, Sid. It happens, my dude. Come on, Revlon. Let's go, you fucking slut. Come on. 2 more cents. 2 more cents. There we go. Up, 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 up. Right up 655. Go, 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 go. Right up 65. Getting hung up. Son of a bitch. I thought I would, get some like suction. Let's see. Did you take a position in Redbox or Redbox warrants? Go. Now I feel like fucking Happy Gilmore. Go to your home. Go home. Nah, seriously though. Come on, push, you fucking bitch. Bloody day. VRM's doing pretty well. You guys should totally check out my video that I did on, I did like a value video. Or value, like, it's basically like, what do I call it? Buzz's Boomers is the name of the playlist. Talks about like potential value plays. That way you're not just like constantly like waiting on like, squeeze. Because things are just so underpriced right now, in my opinion. Like, do you really want to miss out on never being able to get like certain prices ever again? Potentially. I mean, like, I don't want to say for sure, but like, there's a strong chance that some of these things never see like the same prices ever again. I fucking hate cryptocurrency sometimes. Like, I love cryptocurrency, but I hate Bitcoin so much. So much. Watch what happens right now. Just watch what happens. As soon as Bitcoin gets a candle, SPY will get a candle, and then everything else will get a fucking candle, I bet. I miss the old days when you could like trade SPY based off the TLT and the VIX. Now you have to like, I don't know. There was a period where I was using literally Bitcoin as the top signal for fucking SPY calls. And I'd have about like 30 seconds in between big moves in order to like place an order or fill an order. Kind of fucked up, but it worked. $381 on SPY. We're getting support right here, I bet, off the 13 and the 50. Volume is at 8.16. SPY is moving up, getting a little bit of a push. Ouch. That could just be doing volume under the 48 though. I care more about SPY. GME is at 115.50-ish. AMC is at 12.26. And we are down to 109 on BBIG. Okay, you're in warrants? Bet. Bet. Warrants are a son of a bitch like that. Like, I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, you think that like they're at support, but honestly they're gonna trade based off the underlying, so then like you gotta focus more on like the underlying's price. It's just really fucking like really like weird to find different levels on warrants. What's wrong, Bella? Are you okay, babe? I pet one and then the other one comes to me. Come on, SPY. 381.15. What's crypto doing? Let's see what this does at the 48. We certainly don't want it to cross down, but we could see a nice movement if we get a push up. That's for damn sure. See a very nice movement. We gotta hold it though. We can't just like lollygag it. We gotta hold it over there and start pushing. Push. Uh-oh. Come on. Put on your fucking rally caps, boys. Put on your fucking rally caps. EVFM, still. it seems like it's going back and forth like in like such a tight range, but like it's almost like you have like buy orders sitting there and then like sell orders like already like pretty much like prearranged. It's back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Sorry, I'm even checking this, guys. I just made a position in it, so I'm gonna do that. Smaller position, but position nonetheless. $6.20 on Revlon. 42.29. If Redbox could get back to like, like I don't know, 15, that would be awesome. That would be fucking lit. I just want to see fucking GME move heavy. Like I want to see GME move a lot. That like, I have a good amount of call options, and I didn't realize that I had as many as I do. I do not want to eat theta on them overnight, but at the same time, like they're like pretty fucking close to the money, so it's like I don't know, it's kind of a kick in the dick. Whew, Revlon. All right, down to 200. It's eating supply up to $6 though. That's what's happening. Yeah, PSNY is moving in the right direction. Is it still going in the right direction? FOA was on my list of value plays that I did. So was MindMed. That's why I'm saying like it might be worth the watch. IDEX was on it. EVFM was not on it, but it's cranking still. We want this to engulf really bad. I had it at 990 2 seconds ago. The warrants are moving nice, but I don't have a fucking warrant position because that account is tied up with fucking GME calls. And then my other account, I just like barely, I very rarely like touch. Very rarely. And then I have an account that I actually, what's it called? I have an account that I have AMC shares in that I lost the password to. So I can't even sell those ones. But those are just straight AMC shares. There's no calls in there whatsoever. So I mean I'm okay with it. Go ahead, come on. Move on, Revlon. Oh, EVFM is still fucking ripping. Where's PSNY again? I did that on purpose. Because I wanted to be on top. That way I didn't have to keep fucking fishing for it. Pulp is still slightly up. Fuck it. I have so many things on this list. Holy shit. APCX is up slightly. I gotta clean up my... That's what I'm gonna do this weekend. I'm gonna clean out this list a little bit. Watch that be range bound. You're not averaging. Are you still averaging down into fucking KRNT or no? Karen. Jesus Christ, this is moving. Whew. I mean, at a profit, I mean, yeah, I mean, like, I get it. Sometimes I do that, sometimes I don't, and it depends on the trade. And it depends, like, what my average is. It depends, like, how well the trade's going for me. Like, there's so many different variables on how I would handle a situation like that. And I typically have a higher risk profile than a lot of my friends. So sometimes, like, they talk about doing things, and I'm like, see, I would double down, or like, I have this thing where, like, if I do enough research on something, right, like, it's really hard to convince me otherwise. It's very hard to convince me otherwise. If I've done an insane amount of fucking research on something, then, like, I have to see it in order to believe it sometimes. Which, like, I mean, like, that's bit me in the ass every now and then. But honestly, like, it's done me, like, I'd like to think that it's done me more good than bad. Like, for instance, I would have sold my straight stock of Revlon at a cheaper price tag than what they're at right now. Yeah, I sold my calls, yeah, but, like, then I just bought more calls and I kept my same average just because I knew that they were full of shit, and that was, like, that they were doing, like, a pseudo squeeze type situation. Like, there wasn't adequate volume for there wasn't adequate price action and volume for the amount of shorts that needed to be covered, in my personal opinion. Well, that's because the bank needs your margin, dude. They needed to support their margin. I don't even want to pull it up right this second, dude, because, like, it's already too late. I should have hopped in fucking as soon as you said it this morning. As soon as you said it, I should have fucking hopped in. Alright, hopefully we get something here after fucking 200s. Let's go. Let's go. 582 on Redbox. ADN still up. VRM at this price level, guys, not gonna lie, and not financial advice, but I think that's such a value play. That's, like, Oh man. Like I can't even like say that I don't think that, because then I would be lying to you guys. But I'd say, like, I can't sit here and tell you to buy it, but like at the same time it's like at fucking 6.5% down, fundamentally I think that that's way oversold. ADN just crossed over the MACD as well. Watch for an explosion on on ADN. You might see one. What is Bitcoin doing? Yeah, so we couldn't hold. Got shoved right down. All right, the longer we're under here, the worse off we are. Mr. Karen thinks that we're going to be down here for a little while. I hope that we're not. If we are down here for a little while, then the SQQs might print. But I don't know. Everyone likes a good comeback story, right? I mean, yeah. I mean, but they also just drug retail's fucking dick in the dirt, dude, with BBIG and MULN. Like, you got to remember that as well. So, like, do you really think that the retail's feeling nice right now? Because as a retail trader, I'm not feeling right, like, the happiest fucking that I've ever been right this second. I mean, I'm chilling, but like, at the same time, it's just like the SEC really fucked us on BBIG, and we're getting fucked on MULN really bad by not having Fortune 500 company news. So it's kind of outlasting the what's it called. It's kind of like outlasting the shorts. Huh. Oh, Hunter. Yeah. Fuck Hunter. Hold on one second. All right, we need this push. Come on, push, 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 push. Chart is sort. I don't know what you mean by it's sourced from Astra. Like when you say Astro, I think about like gaming headsets. Go ahead. Three little soldiers. Three little soldiers. Go ahead. Right through. Right through. Right through. Right through. Three little soldiers. Come on. Push, 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 push. Oh. Oh. I mean, how accurate is he? That's what it comes down to, is how accurate is he? Because if he's really good, then why doesn't he have his own channel? Go ahead. Come on. We're just literally waiting on fucking Bitcoin to do its thing. He does? Okay. So, does he live stream or does he just, like, chart at night? Like, like, and I say a lot of things about you, like other YouTube creators. Okay, like you have to understand that like I haven't watched YouTube traders since I started streaming about like 4 months ago. So I have no idea who this guy is. Just so we're all on the same page. Watch out on SFT. They had a really good fucking balance sheet, I think, last time I looked. See, he has a Discord. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. He doesn't push it much, but he has one. I don't like that. Like that kind of irks me. I don't know what it is. It's the fact of like I don't know. We're all supposed to be like in this like in this community like for the same purpose. Like, don't charge people to talk to you. Like, what makes you fucking like like a superhuman? I don't like that. Like, I don't care how good you are at charting. Like, no offense to him, but like it's just how I feel. Good buy. I like buying pressure coming in. Oh, thank you very much, Jeremy. Yeah, I charted. Do you want to know when I entered, Jeremy, on calls? I entered in the last week of May, and I loaded up on AMC calls. I did very, 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 very well on June 2nd. Very well. So well that I don't really want to say on stream. Wow, EVFM is rolling right now, 16%. But I did extraordinarily well. Yeah. See, like, but that's the thing. Like, I consider myself a half decent like with charting. Like, yeah, I'm not throwing up fib levels and shit like that because like I feel like that could be like, how do I explain? Like fib. I feel like when people do fib levels, they could like kind of like lackadaisically do it and be like somewhat accurate, if that makes sense. But anyways, like I don't know. I just feel like charging people to talk to you just like it like de-apes you. Like you know how the banks like literally like they charge you a percentage of whatever they make in order to pay themselves, right? Out of your money. I feel like that's like what the people like the YouTube creators that like are pushing these discords and this, that, and the third. I feel like that's what they're doing. It's like, oh, so like now you've become like a bank. You know what I mean? Like you have to pay for access to, whatever. I don't know. I think that's bullshit. Fat candle. See, I want to see a double bottom on AMC right or on Bitcoin right here, right above 20,000. But yeah, no, it just like something about it irks me. I can't really stick my finger on it. It just does. Go ahead, run, 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 and break the bull flag. Come on. I don't know. I just feel like everybody should do their part. We're taking on people that like have billions of dollars, billions of dollars. Like we can't be like separating. Like we've gotten to like overtime and now we're separating. It's like, guys, that's not how people like win games. Like, I mean, I get the whole every man for themselves vibe. I get it, but like at the same time, they're gonna ruin their entire fucking communities by doing that. I guarantee it. I bet you my community goes unscathed because I'm promising you guys I will never charge for shit. But I bet you their community has lost probably a good portion of the viewers that they had. What up, Z? Greed is good until it's bad. You got murdered on Enjoy. Man. I mean, on the plus side, EVFM has been kind of like range bound and pretty predictable as of right now. I know how you are with how you trade. You know what I mean? You might be able to pick up like you might be able to like see the trend. You might be able to trade it. I just want to see this fucking I want to see Bitcoin like get back over that fucking 200. That's what I'm dying to see. Also, look how cheap Vroom is. Fucking ridiculous. Hard sell, Joe. I wouldn't say it looks good, Z. I'd say that so far it's been a good scalp and it's been range bound in a tight area. And I know how you trade. So you might be able to ID the range, and you might be able to get some good scalps out of it, if that makes sense. Like it's been going from like 10% to like 16%, like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth to like 14%, back and forth, and it just like kind of hanging around like out around that like those levels. And I know how you trade, so like I'm sure you could make some money in there. Oh, EVFM. Okay, EVFM did pop out. It was trading at in between about 10 and 16%. Now it's getting closer to like 19%, 18, 19. So yeah, I don't know. Might be a high entry right now. It might be kind of a chase. It might not be though, because I mean analysts have it going all the way up to like fucking like $16. I want to see what happens here though. I want to see us get over the 200. I do not want to continue this grind down. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to trade like you do. That stressed me out. Well, I guess it depends on what I was trading. I would like, I don't know. I would be cautious. Sometimes I bet you I would end up in positions where like I wouldn't want to take a loss on something when it would be better off to take the L just to have the liquidity. But then I would end up like turning a day trade into like a swing trade, and I wouldn't want that. VIX is now at a 28. Okay, all right. Tide taking off. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where is my tide? Okay, and then also Z. Make sure you look at Mr. Karen's comments. He's talking about EVFM for you, and he has a Bloomberg terminal. He's like, so he's going to be pretty accurate. He's been pretty accurate as of right now. The fuck is a little bit of volume? Okay, I see you. Big cup and handle maybe. Let me know if it breaks. It's going to form a handle, I think. Let me know if it breaks the handle, please. Pretty please. Or fucking ping pong. I mean, is he shot up on Revlon yet? Dilly? Um, wait, are they traded on the New York Stock Exchange, Dilly? That's what you have to. That's what you need to know. Are they traded on the New York Stock Exchange? I do not think that they are. No. Well, no, 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 no. Yeah, what's the ticker? Do they have a ticker? Dilly. Oh, you do have a Robin Hood. Ouch, you played right into his joke. Okay, so I don't think that they do. Let me just Google it. Because if they're like a registered security, then they're gonna have buku insurance. Voyager crypto ticker symbol. Ah, they're OTC. You're fucked. No offense. Fuck. I'm sorry, dude. You better look into their insurance policies. And I would look into their insurance policies and know them inside and out. I'm sorry, dude. That's dude, and you know what? I made a video last night about, like, I stayed up all night fucking making, like, videos, like about value, and I made one about cryptocurrency. Like, I literally said in the video to make sure that your crypto was safe and it was insured. And fuck, I wish I made it a day earlier. Fuck. Just look and see if they have SIPC insurance. That's what you want to see. You want to see if they have SIPC insurance. Voyage? Wait, really? Because I was getting a, what's it called? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's Toronto Stock Exchange, TSE. I mean, I'll pull it up, but it's an OTC stock for the U.S. It's not going to have the same. It's not going to have the same insurance that, like a Coinbase would have. Mr. Karen might know. I don't know the exact number, but I think it's like a couple $1 trillion fucking insurance policy you have to be registered security. Or some shit like that. I know the DTCC has like an insurance policy that's ridiculous. Revlon, what are we doing? Guys, watch out on PSNY if it goes. I know I've been saying it for so fucking long. She's prime though. Oh, FDIC or beat. FDIC is different than SPI or SPIC. So look up the difference between what's it called. OTC is over the counter. Look up the difference between FDIC and SPIC insurance. Like I literally, I'm telling you right now, it pains me to tell you that like it sucks that like they have FDIC insurance. Like, it pains me to tell you that, as opposed to SIPC insurance. SIPC insurance is a lot more broad, and it's for like more like brokerages and things of that nature. Like, I bet you Coinbase has SIPC insurance though. You know what I mean? Like, you might be okay though. You might be okay with FDIC insurance. They might just not give you your currency. They might just make you have to sue for the, whatever dollar figure you have in there, which is kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, but like, do you know what some of these cryptocurrencies could end up being worth? And I don't know what your holdings are like. Like, my holdings are heavy. That's why like I say like I would be a wreck right now. If I found out that my cryptocurrency was like gone, I wouldn't be able to stream. I'd be on the phone with fucking everybody trying to figure something out. But so FDIC insurance, like, to my knowledge, is for cash. SIPC insurance does, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was like $900,000 cash, and I want to say literally the securities that you held in the account, or maybe it's $250,000 cash, and like the securities that you have in your account. Like SIPC insurance is a lot better. but I mean, like, if you're insured up to $250,000, I mean, like, unless you're like rolling in dough, then, like, you know, obviously you should be straight, but you might miss the bottom on a lot of these cryptos, which kind of stinks. What do you mean by zero product? Please tell me. Are you talking about a cryptocurrency? Because if you're talking about a cryptocurrency, I'm going to completely disagree. If you're talking about an exchange, then it depends on which exchange you're talking about. But we could have friendly disagreements on my channel. Like, my channel isn't like, you know, a snowflake channel. I want to see SPY keep pushing. Because, like, some platforms do offer services. You have a bridge for sale? I mean, I don't plan on crossing anything right this second, so I think I'm going to have to take a pass. Oh, man. Come on, gear up and go, you fucking bitch. I'm, like, patiently awaiting MULN news. I don't know if we're gonna get it or not, but, like, companies that are staying open do not pay off debt unless forced to. So to me, it's a clear move that they're gonna get bought out. It's just by who. TRKA, yeah. They have warrants, so okay, never mind. It's cheap enough. Do you want a daily? I think you're buying it out. I think you're buying it late. It could be a good buy, but I think you're buying it. Like, the entry was down here, homie. You know that. So now, like, I mean, yes, this does look like a short and double bottom. It does, and the EMAs are on top of each other. Yes, it could fucking explode off of this, right? But you could have bought it for 50% off, you know, a month ago. Ultimately up to you. I mean, yeah, it's really close. It's really, really close, dude. Like, I could draw a line, but I mean, it's not going to do much. So I actually previously had a line, and it broke it, obviously. I mean, that's where you're at. You're at, if it went through today, it would have to hit like 91 cents. So you'd be like 11 cents off ish. Well, what happened to Tide? Tide was just catching steam. Jesus. Rejection. Okay. Red box 592. ADN looks very, very fucking strong, guys. extremely, extremely strong. Not financial advice at all. Just if this becomes a very, very expensive stock, they say that this takes up like the place of QuantumScape. Okay, you guys heard it here first. QuantumScape it's been falling like a rock. If ADN takes their place, don't you guys heard it here first. Revlon at $10 this week. It depends. There's so many factors that go into play with that. Gamma, FOMO. I mean, like, are there any shorts? Like, how far are the shorts trapped? All right. So picture that I went with a ray on this. Hold on a second. Let me redraw it. You guys can see the clear trend break. Right? And then look, all the EMAs are on top of each other, or all the, well, I guess all the moving averages. Let's see if it makes a move. Creeping up to the MACD as well. I mean, it went from like $1.10 to like what, like $8.90 or $8.80 within like 3 days or 2 days. So I mean, like, honestly, like, it's certainly possible. I hope you're wrong. Oh wait, did you say 640? Oh yeah, okay, then I hope you're right. Never mind, it's alright. I hate when people I don't know want to fucking connect with me on LinkedIn. Like, unless they're like important people. Like, who the fuck are you? I don't know you. Here we go. Come on. 615. Let's pop. Let's pop. If I get a Karen request, I'll go ahead and I'll see if it's you first. I'll be honest, I was kind of pissed after I connected with that with the CEO of MULN, Dave, and then he left me on red. Like I even complimented him, still left me on red. I mean, I get it, you're a busy guy, but like, fuck, like you're gonna make fucking retail hate you. Like, I love the stock, but I hate the CEO. Go figure. How does that work? We want to clean break this VWAP. I just don't recall like ever having to do that before. Like, where I hate the CEO, but I love the company. We can move up. I mean, yeah. I mean, honestly, I just wanted to cross the. I wanted to get on top of the fucking MACD and closer to the VWAP. And then if we have to swoop down again one more time before we overtake the VWAP, so be it. But I would just like to get over the MACD. Oh, Z, this is also what's called. This has also been a decent scalp play. It's been going back and forth between where it's at now and like 50, and like around like 50%. I haven't been scalping though, so like you'd have to completely chart it and like know your entries, etc. I just know that that's how you like to trade. You like to scalp, so I figured I'd mention it to you. Come on, let's go. Clean break this shit. Clean break it. Clean break. Clean break. Clean break. I got you, homie. Clean break. Clean break. Come on. Push, 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 push. Oh, we don't want to lose this. Push. Keep going. Continue. Oh, man. Come on. God, this is a fucking tight one here. Can we hold it? Can we hold it? ADN is at 270. Yeah. I keep forgetting that it's only fucking 12:30 or 12 o'clock right now. Just I've been up all night, so like I just like I keep forgetting like how like early it is.
Hello, everybody.
What the fuck? I just joined a space call by accident. Did not want to do that. Cup. That'd be dope. That would be dope as fuck. Thank you very much, King, for even considering that. The more eyes, the better. If you go to the Revlon Don playlist, you have like a 5-second video of me calling like Revlon out like in the teens, like 112 or 113 or something. And it's like a 5-second video. I mean, might like garner some type of attention. IDEX. IDEX was a part of my video last night. my little mini video series that I made last night. SFT slightly up. Oh, that was Z. What do you mean? He knows they know when you were supposed to buy. Like, I'm very confused. Oh. Oh. I get what you're saying. Stay above VWAP. Come on. You know you wanna. You know you wanna. I hate commercials on on apps. It's just like Jesus Christ. Can't avoid them anywhere. There's a nice little cup and handle setup. VRM is so fucking cheap right now. Not financial advice, just fucking making a comment. Jeez. I want GameStop to run so I could sell a call and buy a fucking VRM. Or something. I might buy BBIG. I don't know. But, like, fuck. I really need GME to fucking move. Red box over. Yep. Red box at 6. What's crypto doing? Because crypto's been kind of controlling the day. Yeah, I agree. Very, very volatile. Up, Revlon, up. Go ahead, get some fucking strength. I want to clear 638. Come on, baby, let's go. 638. Clear. Clearing the MACD. Push SPY. Push. Up. Yeah, was it? I don't even want to look, dude. I believe it. I believe it all day long. I don't even want to pull up the. I don't even want to pull up the level 2. It just pisses me off. They like literally screwed us over on so many fucking catalysts. Like that was all SEC fucking like planned. Just so everyone's on the same page. Like they are the ones that pushed off the CrypTide dividend. I'm sure that they're the reason why MULN wasn't able to say anything. And why wasn't GameStop able to go ahead and let us know the date of their dividend? That's either DOJ or fucking SEC. I don't know. Like they just screwed us over so bad. Well, like if you're in straight stock, not as bad, I guess. But like if you timed out your options, like they fucked you. Like they fucked us over. I know I timed out some like options to deal with it, but like they really fucking like screwed me over with timing. ADN, might go vertical. Guys, ADN literally produces hydrogen fuel cells. Hydrogen fuel cells. Yes, they could fucking run off water. Everybody be aware of that. ADN makes hydrogen fuel cells. They got a contract from Greece for $820-some million. I think it's $823 million. They're still trading at $141 million, and they make hydrogen fuel cells. Yeah, honestly, bro, like I would have been fucking getting in at the first low point that I saw. Just because the more that retail finds out, because this is trading right now, and because retail doesn't know about it, they don't know what ADN does. Like that's why you're seeing so many gaps in the chart, because they have no fucking idea, and there's just no volume, right? Once retail finds out like what they do, right, it's gonna go like crazy. I'm thinking. And nobody knows when retail is going to find out. That's the problem that I found, that I had the issue with Revlon. Like I bought straight stock thinking it was going to take retail longer, but they found out immediately. So it just kind of like I was kind of caught in a pickle there, a little bit. I mean, not really. I just could have made more money if I bought straight calls. Swing it. Swing it. Look at that MACD. That MACD's ready to go. Right through the signal. Right through the signal. Perfect cup and handle setup. Let's do it. Red box is at 603. BBIG is at 108. GME is under 115, and AMC is under 1250. Interesting. On the, what's on the daily? 3-day? Okay, so yeah, daily. I mean, we're gonna have to deal with 677 on Redbox. Like honestly, like $7. We're gonna want to get into these EMAs for anything, I think, on Redbox on a daily chart. I mean, this looks like a nice little cup and handle setup itself. This day is just being controlled by fucking cryptocurrency. Moho. Moho. Okay, this is interesting. Do you know what they do, or did you just look at like top movers? Or like micro stuff, like most active? Because their chart doesn't hit. I don't like this chart at all. What do they do? Come on, load. Moho. Moho. Okay, I like marketing. I like the sector they're in. Look at, oh, it's a micro cap. You missed the, I think you missed a huge shot on the 28. Look at that, 89%. It got driven down by. It dropped by 89% previous. What are the shorts at now? I don't like it. I think you're too late. I think you're a couple days too late. It could have been a great short squeeze, but they drained the short interest way too like in front of you. Oh, and it's a Chinese company. Sure. I don't invest in, you know me. I don't invest in Chinese. Or if I do, I'm in and I'm out. Chinese and FDA, nope, not for me. Just because, like, what the I gotta come up with a fucking fly swatter or something. But anyways, it's just like I want to deal with as few regulatory like hurdles as possible. China could literally do whatever the fuck they want when they want. So it's like there's that, and then there's the FDA where it's just like, you know, up in the air all the time. Whoever has the most money to lobby will get their drug passed. Sad but true. They treat us like guinea pigs. No, dude, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry, homie. I'm watching. Yeah, I have a Redbox chart up. Like I'm in Redbox myself. Like I'm chilling. I'm good watching Redbox right now. Karen, I like you're being very thorough. I just want to let you know that I appreciate that. Even though you're not even directing that towards me, I appreciate that you're being thorough with what you're saying. Because like you're telling him that like it's another like it's another level of risk. Like I appreciate that like you are making it like known rather than just kind of like throwing it out there. What EVFM did? Guys, I just fucking, what's it called? I just want to say, this was on my value channel last night that I did. Just saying. It's not EVFM, but it was on my value channel. My value, what's it called? My value playlist, I should say. This might take a leg up. Yeah, it's a dangerous trade. Dangerous trade. It's an FDA trade. Could be very fortuitous. I like the analysts on an Ortex say that this is going to go up to like 16.5. Could be a fucking slammer. I just don't know that I want to eat an L on it. Correct. Well, none of them. You wouldn't say that not like any analyst is a trader, dude. Like people from like I don't know, like Piper Sandler were upgrading, downgrading stocks. People from Goldman Sachs do it all the fucking time. Like, dude, like that's what it feels like. I feel like I'm buying like a fucking like a dollar like I don't know like a dollar like double cheeseburger. Like those don't even exist anymore because of inflation probably. But like some of these stocks like long term, like I don't think that they're ever going to see these levels again. I mean, it obviously depends on which ones we're talking about, but like some of them, I don't think that they're ever going to see like similar prices ever again. I agree. I agree with what Mr. Karen said 100%. Like they'll downgrade a stock and then they'll go and short it, or they'll put a short on and then downgrade it. So like it's very fucked up. I've actually pointed that out while looking at analysts' price targets and stuff on Ortex. Just saying, but I'm happy to hear somebody else say it other than me. I want to know definitively what date that is going to go through. Because on warrants, chances are, like, might be beat. Might be beat. I'm unsure, but might be beat. And I don't want to be. I don't think that a definitive date was mentioned yet, though. It's chicken soup for the soul. It's CSSE is their ticker symbol. They own Crackle. Look at BBIG down 8% Crazy. Oh yeah, people on stock like no. If you don't read the SEC filing yourself, or like you like trust somebody that has read the SEC filing yourself, then chances are that like the info is like incorrect. That's the shitty part. Unless you're getting it from like a valid source that's unbiased to the situation. And by unbiased, I mean like they don't have a position in it whatsoever, whether it's short or long. And they're just like reporting like straight fact, then I feel as if I have to read each fucking filing, which kind of sucks. Yeah, I mean, it just, people don't do good DD. That's the problem. Or people like spread DD that's like wrong because somebody else, like they spread it not knowing that it's false, but they spread it without double checking. And then that could then get, they push down the path, and I don't know. It's not productive. Okay, what is Redbox going to do right here? This is what I want to know. We are overbought right now. It's 76, and we are above the signal. We are either going to boom or we are going to fucking fall on our face. Get up there. Oh, they're getting the D, dude. They're getting the D. We're going to get her in fucking... We're going to get to go ahead and stand erect, I'm thinking. Alright, I got a shot from AC. 1 second. Oh, what'd I tell you about going erect? Oh, I just needed to get up and walk it off. You feel me? Alright, 624. Massive green tooth. Hey, my cup and handle right here. It's hot on the RSI. I mean, it was just like an 82. I fucking hate cryptocurrency right now. No. Specifically, I hate Bitcoin. Very, very specifically, I hate Bitcoin. RGS. Okay, so they're selling shit off. Okay, wait, what are they? Okay, hold on a second. Why are they selling stuff? That's what I want to know. All right. Is this the fucking hair salon fucking company? It's been a fucking short squeeze symbol or a signal since July 1st. Excuse me. Yeah. Analysts have it at $5.75. Shorts. There are still shorts available to borrow. High cost to borrow. That's actually kind of interesting. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. I mean, do what you will, but... Alright, what's 22 days earlier than today? What is 22 days earlier than today? I should be able to do that in my head, but it's June 14th. Alright, shorts are underwater right now. Shorts are underwater at 58 cents. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Good call, in my opinion. I literally hate this fucking app. Wait, what the fuck did I just say? Oh. So, oh, thank you. We're unable to, wait, whoa. Public isn't, what's it called? Public isn't selling shit. What the fuck is that? We're unable to process your order right now. Like, what does that mean? That shouldn't happen ever. That's fucked up. So it'll let me sell MULN, but it won't let me sell fucking, what's it called? It won't let me sell fucking Cryptide. What the fuck? Son of a bitch. It looks very, very good, and I'm pissed that I can't get into it right now. Oh man. Fuck. What? Oh man. And like I'd have to sell fucking GameStop calls. I can't do that. Son of a bitch. Watch out for Boom Boom Candle. Oh, you fucking bastard. Oh, Z, you bastard, dude. Oh, I'm so jealous of you right now. Like this might be a couple day. Oh yeah, there is a 2 p.m. FOMC meeting, but this might be a couple day fucking trade for you. And I know that that's not how you like to trade, right? But like, did you see here? I'm gonna do a full evaluation for you just because I feel like it. All right, so no shorts are available. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, I'm sorry. There's a few shorts available. 20% short interest. Look at the cost to borrow. Minimum, max, and average. Now, if I go over here and I click on this. All right, so what I do is I do average days on loan. It came out to 22, right? So now that tells me that it's going to be July 14th, right? So I go to July 14th, and then I personally do the high. A lot of people just do like the mid. I do the high, so then I know that I'm doing 50% of the shorts are underwater, right? So you know that 50% of the shorts are going to be underwater at least 58 cents, okay? And then on top of that, like, you have, oh, I forgot to show you this. On top of that, you have FTDs. Look how many FTDs you have. And now these are T plus 35 calendar days, not what's it called? Not trading days. Fuck. I still would have taken the trade. Not financial advice. Fucking A. I'm gonna go ahead and fucking throw Space Commander on it, even though you're the one that ID'd it. But after that analysis, like, you had, like, they're pinned. They're down 50% on their fucking position. This could run like a motherfucker. Look how low the turnover rate is. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I am not gonna be happy with that result. I think you're gonna make a lot of money on that position. And I'm gonna be happy for you, but I'm gonna be like kind of upset with public that like I was dealing with like a small amount of money on public. Like, why are you holding my fucking funds back from me? Like, it's not even like I was buying a shit ton. Oh man, that's fucked up. This might cup and handle, guys. EVFM might cup and handle and go ballistic. That's a great call, Z. Like, that chart, like, I don't know, that setup is just, it's balling. It might take longer than what you like, though. Like, that might take days to play out. Yeah, that might be even. You might be stuck in that position for a few days, though, and I know how you trade, and you don't like to do that. So, like, I'm just warning you that might be like a trade that you get stuck in, that you're not going to want to be stuck in as well. I think it's going to be very profitable, but I mean, again, not financial advice, not a financial advisor, blah 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 blah. But I mean, the chart and the technicals kind of say it all. Look at EVFM. Look at EVFM. God, it's like the gift that doesn't stop giving, kind of like Revlon. Oh yeah, you might have to wait on it because like you have. I mean, like, dude, that'd be dope. But you have to wait. You have to do like the T plus 35 on the FTDs too. Like, it might end up being like a decent family. It might be like a decent what's it called? Like a decently long trade. Like, it might be like a couple days, and I know how you are, so like that might be painful to witness or to experience, but as long as the data checks out, then there's no reason why the trade should go south on you. Look at EVFM. Jesus Christ. Go ahead. Have yourself a day, kid. Have yourself a fucking day. I just wanted to say that this did this like fucking twice since I mentioned it at fucking 35 cents. There's just so much strength behind this. So much fucking strength. Go ahead. Go ahead. Keep running. Alright. Intraday high. Go ahead. Like, where is your resistance? Did we ever do resistance on this? No, we didn't. I just want to see where fucking resistance lines are. Oh, yo, watch out for a gap up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Watch out on EVFM, though, you don't get a gap up. Like, that's very, very fucking possible, guys. Hold on. Holy shit. I want to see how close this is to the fucking gap up line. Watch for a big gap up here. Dilly, you might make a lot of money on this one, bud. Especially if it hits it with velocity. I mean, very, 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 very possible, Karen. I mean, honestly probable, but... If they get, like, if what you said about the acquisition goes through, like, that could be stupid money. It could become stupid money. I mean, I'm just waiting for EVFM to fucking take this gap. All it needs is a little bit of momentum. I'm not even in this fucking trade anymore, but, like, I do like seeing gap ups and shit. And I believe some of you guys are in this trade, right? Like, I don't have this trade up here for, like, no reason. You guys are in this, right? Handle still holding for Rev. See, like, I want to pull up Revlon so bad, but, like, this might hit a gap up, and then who knows what the fuck would happen. It's just the RSI is a little bit hot. I'd like it to cool down. There's a smidge more before it makes another run. Once it breaks this, though, I mean, there's nothing stopping it from jumping. Oh, you got out earlier. You still got 2 5s? Oh, bet. Yo, how many 2 5s do you have, CJ? Be honest. Be honest. It's just the fam. How many fucking 2 5s do you have? Because, like, oh, dude, you might rack. You might, if this hits this with velocity, right? And there are 2 gap ups, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, right? All right, so the first gap is at 150, and then the second gap is at 225. So if it hits that second gap, I mean, you might go right into the money. They might start to delta hedge. Like you could. Like that'd be a crazy profit, in my opinion. It would have to make a big move, but it's certainly possible just because of the chart setup. Red box 615, Revlon is at 630. Come on, GameStop, stop being such a slut. 114.65 on GameStop. I'm fucking rooting here for CJ. Big time. I want to see this thing fucking go crazy. Realistically, it's just how it acts after a gap. Like, say that it does gap fill, it's how it acts after the gap fill, in my opinion. I'll be honest though, CJ, I would have never taken a strike price that high. I think you're a little bit too far out of the money when you bought them, but it might end up going your way, which is pretty crazy. Go ahead, come on. Yeah, I know, but that's why sometimes it's better to buy straight stock though. Like I mentioned this stock when it was at 35 cents. So you could have bought 100 of them for 35 bucks, which would be equivalent to a contract, but then there'd be no theta. And then you could own them for like however long you want. You know what I mean? There would be no expiration date. That's why sometimes it's just better to own straight shares. I mean, it's just a huge learning experience. I mean, that's what it comes down to, brother. Okay, well, all right. I mean, it is what it is. It's just like I understand why you bought the options. I've been there, I've done that, but you might get lucky, honestly, and you might hit, which would be, kind of crazy. But in a normal circumstance, you would have chosen like what I would perceive as too high of a strike price, and you would get you just get the theta burned out. I hope that's not the case, and I hope it goes ballistic for you. But I mean, now you know for next time, right? That's the thing about options is like it's an expensive like It's an expensive lesson to learn how to trade options. All right, I gotta let my other dog out real quick. Yeah. It's a very expensive lesson. But I mean, like, once you get it down, though, it's like, holy shit. Compared to like, I mean, it all depends on what you're trading, though, because like sometimes like buying straight stock is just gonna be better. Sometimes buying warrants is better. It's all situational. Like the whole thing is dynamic. It's constantly like ever changing. SPY 380, 68. Red box is at 610. What are we doing over here? Let's see if I move off the 50. Looks like I tried to test 3 times. Maybe we'll get it on the 4th. That was in the algorithm. I think Trey actually like brought that to everyone's attention. That like it would test 3 times on, I think it was AMC, and then on the 4th time it would break. Like certain resistance lines, of course. Look at RGS. Z, you are cranking it. Remember, the shorts are trapped at 50, what was it? Yeah, 58 cents. And look, make sure that you're paying attention to the turnover percentage. Come on, Redbox, what are you doing? VRM down 4.9. ADN is still up 2.2. GME slightly below 115. That's killing me. To be quite honest, 115 now. That's what's holding me back right now. I need to fucking like swing some options out, and I do not want to hold them overnight, but I know that I'm gonna fucking have to. Fuck. It is only 1 though. Only 1 o'clock. Look at RGS. RGS looks like it's about to go on a space mission. In my humble opinion. What's a 52-week high? Like I would Bella, chill out. I would look at the 52-week high as just resistance. With the type of setup that this has. Like it might blast like way past that. Like holy shit. Like that, like this trade could make you a lot of fucking money for how much you have onto it, dude. A lot of fucking money. Wow. Look how low the fucking percent. Look how low the turnover is. It's under 1%. Even GameStop's is going to be like fucking like 5%. At least 3%. So chill out. I know that one has social media attention, but homie's got like 80-some thousand on RGS, and RGS looks like it's about to go on a space mission, and the shorts are trapped, and it has crazy FTDs. I'd be stressed for you, to be quite honest. I would legitimately be stressed for you. Just because like this has so much fucking potential. And nobody knows about it yet either. Like nobody knows about this fucking play. Like I think that this one will go down with like the Revlon play. Potentially. Like it might go down with like that type of like a good call. In essence. It very well could. Look at the MACD on this. What are we doing? Get a candle. I'm gonna scroll up so we can see RGS for you. CJ, you know I can't give financial advice, but I mean I think that's gonna go sky high, brother. So I mean like it depends on how risk reward you're feeling. For the price tag though, I mean I might consider buying if I was gonna be in it. Oh, personally, I'd probably be at like the August 2.5s or the 1.5s, or I'd be straight on straight stock. That way I didn't have to eat theta. I mean, like there's so many different ways you could play that. Not financial advice, just going over it. Maybe like a mixture, might be like the safest bet, but I would probably go far. I'd go further out if you're gonna do calls. But see, then you're gonna eat so much theta on the strike price. Like I might just buy a shit ton of shares because like you don't know how long it's gonna take for them to fill the FTDs. That's the problem. Not financial advice. You trade however you want, but I'm just saying like you don't know how long it's gonna take for them to do the FTDs. You don't know how long it's gonna take for the data to come in, and you don't want to trade based off of like bullshit. You want to trade based off of data. So, I mean, that's totally on you, how you play that. July 15th might be a little bit too close, though. Like, I don't know. I really don't know. I think that if it was me, I'd probably do like a mix of like July 15th, 1.5s, and then like straight stock. Again, not financial advice. I'm trying to think about how I would play it. Because if you buy the straight stock, then that's going to go ahead. That's going to like, in essence, kind of work as like a hedge. It's cheap as balls right now. There's virtually no fucking puts on it. Oh, I would totally, yeah. Very, very, very good call, Z. I think so, at least. Whether or not it comes to fruition, that's on whatever happens. Whatever happens, happens. But very, very good fucking attention to detail, bud. That's a very good play, in my opinion. At least a very good setup for the play. $115.29 on GameStop. I wish that it would just start fucking running so then I could just sell some and dump some on fucking RGS now. 100K. Yeah, 3 to 5 ish starting out. Yeah, I agree with that. What's up, Belle? What's up, babe? Alright, I gotta switch dogs now. 1 second. Fucking candle, goddamn. 105 on BBIG. Walloped. RGS just is not doing any volume because nobody wants to sell their fucking shit. It just climbed over 1% on the turnover right now. Nobody wants to sell their fucking shares. So what, guys, supply and demand. Think about supply and demand, right? What happens when nobody wants to sell? The price slides up, slides up, slides up. All in theory, of course. That that's just crazy that like the turnover, like it's fucking 1 in the afternoon. Turnover is fucking 1%. What's EVFM at? Is EVFM still ripping? I want to see if this will go through yet. Like what the fuck? Like why won't this go through? That's so fucking ass backwards to me. It's like such a small amount of money too. It's not even like anything crazy. Please contact support if you want to trade this fucking order. Unable to process. That's so fucked up. Whatever. Whatever. So public is acting up. Usually when a broker starts to act up, usually something crazy happens. Just saying. Yeah, what is happening with EVFM? Lucky chill, bub. Ooh, look at EVFM. Jesus. Ooh. Go ahead, take it. Just go ahead. 150. On the way up, Karen, or down? Oh, thanks, Sid. All right, guys, everybody look at chat for the Casabaros, like the active ones. Today, Revlon is just under 700. Redbox is 570. BBIG is 103. BBAI is 537. ADN is 116. And then AMC and GameStop are there too, but they're not like crazy high. Can you add RGS to that level for me for tomorrow? I want to see how RGS does. Because RGSs might be fucking ridiculous. Well, EVFM? Yeah. Oh, I'm not worried about EVFM. I'm talking about RGS might go fucking ballistic. I mean, EVFM is just, it's like having a nice showing, don't get me wrong, but like, it's not like craziest thing in the world. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm fucking like loaded to the gills like I am with fucking options on GME. Thank you very much, Sid. See, this community is awesome. All helping each other out, fucking getting info, spreading some DD. Like, this is how shit should go. Fuck paying for stuff. Fuck paying to be, to talk to people. I don't think I'll ever get over that. Like, I just think it's so fucked up. Red box 620. Let's check it out. Yeah, no, I hear you. It just says FTD, short interest. The shorts are trapped. Low turnover. I mean, like, whoever planted that short squeeze, they got them good. They got them set up good. In my opinion. I don't know if they baited them into it or how the fuck they pulled that off, but they got them good. It's just like it might be slow because nobody wants to sell their shares. THMO word. I'm kind of stuck on Redbox right this second because of this. Go 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 go. Oh baby, yeah, right. That could be crazy on Redbox. Honestly, that could honestly cause fucking chaos in the market. That could cause fucking chaos in the market, straight up. Did you hit K? Did you hit it? No, you didn't hit it. It's moving, but you didn't hit your trade. You didn't hit the trade. Did you? I think so. I have it notated. Like, I just have to check the notes. Go ahead. Go ahead up. Go ahead. Go ahead. Redbox is really trying. Redbox is really, 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 really fucking trying. RGS is kind of just stuck because nobody wants to fucking sell. It's a very interesting fucking situation. It's a low volume because no one wants to sell, but the shorts are trapped. At least that's what the Vortex data says, I should say. I think it's a huge play, dude. I just like, I don't know why my fucking... That's why I use a professional brokerage, okay? Because I had some money like just sitting around on fucking a public account that I totally forgot about till 2 days ago. And I wanted to go ahead and stick my money on RGS, and it wouldn't let me sell a holding. Like, that's fucked up. Like, that's fucked up. I kind of, you know what? I kind of want to take a picture of it. That way, if I ever fucking, ooh, look at it go. Look at Redbox go. Sell. Yes, I want to sell this. Sell all. Take a screenshot. Okay. There we go. That way, God forbid it ever becomes like a lawsuit type deal. I mean, like, I have definitive proof. 109 on RGS. Honestly, I don't think it's gonna I don't think it would take much to get this thing moving at all. I think that it's gonna take one whale to come in and fucking just smoke the ask. Look at the volume on it. That's insane. I'm almost like starting to think that like they're like either they're really that bad on their like AMC, GameStop, BBIG, etc. positions. Like they're either that bad short or like are they like losing more money by like producing all of these different fucking short squeezes? Like think about how many short squeezes have like become of this, like because of this. Like, you know, like at some point you'd think that they'd like, you know, start to lose more money than what they would if they actually like were to squeeze AMC or GME or whatever. Revlon 625. Divide and Conquer. No, yeah, the like Divide and Conquer. It did look like a really good strategy, but like now it's kind of like I don't know. It's not. It doesn't seem to be working out for them. EVFM is up 25%. Redbox. All right, cool. Hopefully it fucking builds a nice little fucking handle or something. Higher lows. That's what we want. RSI is at 75, 79 on Redbox. This was on my value playlist. Just saying, 7%. There was a few of them on there that actually did half decent today, even though today was kind of a burner for a lot of stocks. Come on, spin back up. Spin back up, Redbox. You might be heading to Tennessee. Tennessee kind of sucks. Except for their food. They have pretty good food. When you gotta go? I mean, I guess if you're going that far to work, I mean, it's probably like a nice size job. So there's that. Oh yeah, dude. You get some fucking nice, good old ribs there, dude. You're set. Alright, hopefully I come back to a boom boom candle. It's kind of setting up like it's gonna be one, but I gotta let the dog in real quick. Brand new wait. New 40. We like to call this recall buildings. Oh god. Alright, that was a good one. That was a good one. That was definitely a good one. I'm looking around. QST, not much. Redbox looks like she wants to fucking go. That's dope. I mean, it's cool that they're. I like how they're like expanding production in the U.S. It beats, obviously shipping vehicles from overseas. Let me ask you this, actually. So that plant, right? How much of it is AI based? Do you have any idea or no? Like how many? Like, do you know like how many workers are going to cut out using AI? Because that's something that I've always like been curious of, just because of like the way that the tax structure is set up now. Yeah, yeah. Like is it like built up mostly on robotics, like rather than like having you know like manual like labor going on? What do you mean? What about BBIG? BBIG is getting like bludgeoned. Like I don't know what else you want me to tell you about it. I'm not selling my BBIG though. They had to pry it from my dead cold fingers. And I have a good amount. Same thing with Tide. And I'm not even sure if I want to sell calls or buy calls. So like, they think that they're scaring us by dropping these prices, but realistically, they're making shit more affordable. Not financial advice. Everyone make your own decisions, but like, guys, like when I see red, I see fucking clearance. Miss Nawabi, that's light work. You do you. 50% is light work on BBIG, in my opinion. You do you though. Like, do what makes you happy. If you wanna throw in the towel, go ahead and throw in the towel. But I mean, like, I know my investment. I know what I bought into. Yeah, right. Yeah, but Bill, it's a bot. It's a bot. It's chilling. So that tells me, honestly, that actually tells me some cool stuff. Being that I believe it's a bot, right? That would tell me, not financial advice, but I would do the opposite of what the bot is usually saying. So usually if the bot tells me, like, it's like panicking about like, oh, should I sell? Should I sell? Usually that tells me, I might want to buy actually. That's me. But I don't know. Teach their own. Like, it's down 9% right now. That's how I feel. So much for the, like, the scare tactics. Look at the like, look at this is trading. This is great. Ping pong, like this. Oh man, that's fucking funny. Look at it crawl over the MACD. What's RGS doing for you guys? VRCA news. I have no idea. I'm not trading it. I don't know what stock that is. What stock is that? VRCA. Oh, it's a pharmaceutical play. Like, I'm not chasing any fucking pharma plays. I'm just not. I can't do it. IoT's up again today. Nice. I just don't want to chase any pharmaceutical plays and then have my money off of potential, like, MOAS type plays. Exactly, Dilly. That's exactly what I'm saying, homie. Like, I don't see it being worth it to chase a play right now. Like, I feel like their margins are that deep in shit, that they're causing squeezes all over the place in the bio field, right? The bio farm field, that like they're that close. I'm not gonna go ahead and I'm not gonna take money off of like a play like that in order to go ahead and chase, you know, a different play. I like some people might. I bet you they get a lot of people to do it. That's why they probably continue to still try to do it. But it's not my first rodeo. Why do you think that I just like? She talked about like what's going on with BBIG, so I was just like, double down on 105. Like, once the bots come out, or like the hit pieces come out, then you know that they're in really deep shit. That's how I view things. Like, in my opinion, they'd be better off like keeping it like radio silent than doing what they're doing. But hey, whatever works for them. I hope you're listening. I hope you have some Revlon on. Gotta look pretty when I go ahead and fuck that short right up. Red box cup and handle. Oh god, I don't want to come off. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, potentially, and I didn't realize it was up almost fucking 13%. Whoo, baby, you're cooking with gas. Now, guys, remember, not financial advice, but warrants will go up a higher percentage than the straight stock will, if it were to squeeze. Just say. Not financial advice in the least, just kind of theoretically. Dilly, stop chasing plays then. What the fuck? Don't chase plays. If like you like know what you're doing wrong, don't do it over and over again. This might form a cup and handle right here. A triple cow udder with leg pattern. Okay. I'll take it. Now is that a bullish or a bearish like sign? Because I don't know. It's looking bullish to me, but I've never pulled off an udder play. All of this needs to do is spin right to the signal. I hear you, Karen. I hear you. She really made me want to buy like a lot more BBIG. Especially because of how down it is. Do they have options on it right now? Or are the options suspended? Whoa. Not financial advice at all. Not financial advice at all. But, like, a small fortune could be made if there was a gamma squeeze on BBIG on the 1.5s. I wouldn't want to be too close, but, like, honestly, they're so cheap right now that, like, you could afford to go further out on them. Again, that's not financial advice at all. I'm just talking, like, theoretically, like, why are they giving us like these fucking prices, guys? Like, am I crazy? Like, sitting here thinking like there's like something like wrong with like these prices? Like, I don't know. I just feel like there's something wrong here. Like something wrong is going on. It's like some of these prices do not just make they just don't make sense. We got this thing over here that's like I would argue almost a perfect short squeeze setup, and it's chilling at 109 with no volume because nobody wants to trade it. Like, what the fuck? Yep. It's crazy as fuck. It's crazy as fuck. There's no other word for it besides it's crazy as fuck. That's it. Like, this could very well be the largest transfer of wealth in human history. That's probably why they're sending bots and shit into like all these lobbies. Just because they know that like they're no longer gonna have like that kind of influence moving forward. Like, I wonder if they know at like by this point that like they don't really affect retail. Like, I wonder if they just kind of do it just to like say they tried. Revlon. It depends how much they paid, Sid. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, if they paid me $1 million for each ticker, I might like confuse one person. It is what it is. That sounds really shitty, but like, bro, it's $1 million per ticker. But I would I'd make it so expensive for them. They wouldn't even want to do it because I would want so much money. It'd be devious as fuck, don't get me wrong, but like, bro, you're talking $1 million per ticker. Like, I would definitely like pick, I don't know, I'd pick one, and and then I'd invest, and then I'd take that money and I'd invest in the other Moas place. That's terrible, but like, I actually might. Like, can you imagine if I like talked so much shit on like AMC and then took $1 million of their money and put it into GME straight shares or something? Because I would be that guy. I'd be like, yeah, there's no restrictions on like what I could do with the money, so I'm just gonna invest it into this play. And then I would just talk about how I believe that, this play is better than that play. And that would be my form of FUD, I guess. So that I couldn't get in trouble for, really spreading FUD. And nobody would hate me because I would just be kind of comparing the two. Yeah, I think that's how I'd go about it. But you have to think about it. For the right amount of money, it'd be fucking really, really dumb to say no. Oh, exactly, bro. Specific, exactly, exactly. Like I'm literally telling you guys, if somebody paid me $1 million per ticker, I would go ahead and I would shit talk the shit out of we're gonna play make believe for a second. I would shit talk the hell out of AMC, and then I would take that $1 million. I'd probably split it half and half, and I'd probably lay it in fucking GameStop, straight shares and long calls. That's probably how I would do it. Not financial advice at all. I'm just talking out loud. But I feel like that'd be kind of the best way to do it. If you were paid to spread FUD, you would want, you wouldn't be allowed to invest in the one that you're spreading FUD in, probably, as per the contract. But I doubt that they would, disallow you from investing in other stock. Oh, no, I don't spread FUD. There's difference. No, no. I said that I would be honest. I said I would be honest. I said that, guys, I'm going to be honest. I would go ahead and I would say something about this, but then I'd go ahead and I'd fucking dump, $1 million into that if they paid me $1 million to talk shit on that. So in all reality, I'd still be helping the cause. It would just be helping the cause through a different ticker. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I mean, $1 million is $1 million. You'd have to be an idiot to say no. No, no offense, to anybody, but I feel at my point, the point that I'm at in life, I'm saying yes to $1 million, and then I'll just turn it into more money through a different MOAS play. I don't constantly spread FUD on bio. I just don't like the FDA. You know that. FDA, I called out EVFM. What do you mean? I called it out at 35 cents. I just don't. I don't want to deal with as many regulatory bodies as humanly possible. I want to avoid them at all costs. Come on, man. So the same people that you're talking about, though, right? If they had, so say that they were only in AMC, maybe, right? But if they were in AMC and GameStop, I would be helping their GameStop position. So it'd be a wash. Or, I mean, it just depends on the play. You know what I mean? It would be a wash. I'd be hurting it, and then also you have to think about margin too. So yeah, I might hurt one, okay, but then I'm applying $1 million that they pay me in margin, with leverage, and I'd be buying straight stock, but I'd be hitting them with that much money with leverage and in straight stock. That would be better than chances are what I'd scare out by far. Especially since I know how to play options. I'm an options trader. You know what I mean? Like if it was like somebody that doesn't play options and they're just kind of like throwing out lottery tickets, like okay, like that's different. But like I'd be using like high leverage. For the right amount of money, right? Specific. Like they'd have to pay me a lot of money. Don't get me wrong. Like I have enough positions where I should be able to retire, right? But if they offer to pay me the right amount of money, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you guys. Would I be as like upfront as I am, like with you guys, like in like on my channel? No fucking way. I talk about like sniping here and doing this and doing that. Like, do you think that I'd be talking about sniping, right? If I was like a shill, no fucking way. But at the same time, you know, you got to look out for yourself too. And $1 million is $1 million. Like you have guys saying, you know, well, $20 is $20. You know what I'm saying? So like, $1 million is $1 million. Like that's a life, you know, changer. 100%. I'm sorry if I upset you by saying that, but I'd rather be honest with you and tell you straight up than pretend like I wouldn't, because I would totally take $1 million just to talk smack on one and then just load into another, or load into like a different one. But like it would still help the whole cause. That's the thing. It's like I think that you think that it wouldn't help the cause, but me hitting it with leverage and that much more money, it would actually help the whole situation. Just because of the margin pressure. No, so that's why I would dump the money on GameStop. If like we were being hypothetical there, right? So say that I no. I do think it's actually right because it's $1 million. I'm applying pressure to their margins, and it would just be I'd be pushing down one, and then I'd be propping up the other one, but I would have more money and I'd have more leverage. I mean, like, I don't know what else to say. Like $1 million is $1 million, and I'm hitting a stock that's going to affect their margin. I'm not justifying anything. I'm just telling you how it is. Like, their margin would be affected either way, bro. I can't believe RGS is fucking doing what it's doing. What? No volume. I can't believe that. It's so funny. I don't know. I'm just not gonna lie to anyone. You know what I mean? That's just how I feel. Look at the EVFM rolling again. So I do not spread FUD about bio because I mentioned this at 35 cents. I don't like trading bio. It's just, you know, it seems like they push all the bio stocks all at fucking once. They have like these bio, like before, like when their margins get really tight, it seems like they just go ahead and they run these fucking bio plays like over and over and over again. And then once they run out of margin, then shit hits the fan. Exactly. Yeah, no one would say that I'd have to be an effective shell. I would just say dumb shit. Say dumb shit, get $1 million to throw on a different MOAS stock. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I would do it. Unfortunately, like I would be so I would make myself sound so fucking stupid that like you guys like would like you guys would be like no. Like I would sound like what's it called? I would sound like that lady who just hopped in my fucking chat and said something about BBIG. That's how stupid I would sound. No, like no offense, lady who hopped in here. If you're actually a lady, I don't know what you identify as, but you know it is what it is. That's what I'm saying. Specific. Like if I couldn't spend my money, if the rule was like I have to talk shit on AMC, but I can't invest in AMC, right? I would just go ahead and dump the money right into fucking to GameStop, and I wouldn't be like I would just sound like an idiot when I was talking about AMC. Like I wouldn't like study the play at all. So then everybody would know that I was full of shit. But then I would have so much money on GameStop that when it hit, I'd be a-okay, quote unquote. Because you know, like who knows if it's gonna hit and this, that, and the third. I can't be, you know, I gotta say that. But I mean that's my theory at least. Like money's money. Like I started. Remember, Sid? Don't get mad at me. I started this channel to fucking try to promote financial literacy. So then everybody who makes a shit ton of money doesn't fucking go broke. Right? So like I feel like I should earn my fucking points back there. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you when like I feel a certain way. Because I feel like that would be even worse. 142.41 on Apple. Oh, what are we doing? Your RGS is not moving, guys. It'll probably go on fucking after hours or something. Where does what? Oh, it comes from the printer. Biden's got staples on fucking speed dial, bro. No, I'm just like no. But seriously, it comes from the fucking printer, bro. 100%. 100%. Oh, absolutely. I would definitely be a whistleblower. I've actually tried to be a whistleblower, and like I filed to be a whistleblower. Like I've gone to my attorney and done all the steps and tried to connect Ken Griffin to Citadel, the hedge fund, Citadel, the market maker, and tried to make that case. And I just never got the like, and it just never became anything. But I filed the fucking paperwork. I mean, like it's free to file the fucking paperwork, and my lawyer is my boy. So like, um, he just did he fucking took care of most of it. I just explained the situation. But I've literally actually filled out the whistleblower paperwork. I don't know if I should have said that on live, but fuck it. I did. Nothing happened. The government's complicit in it anyway, actually, now that I think about it, so it is what it is. No, I'm serious, dude. But oh wait, you're saying how okay to what? Now I'm confused. I'm a little bit like now you got me a little bit shook. I'm kind of confused. What do you mean okay? Like, what are you saying okay to? Oh come on, Revlon. Oh, absolutely. I mean, did you see how much money they're giving out, dude? It's insane. Millions upon millions. I figured, fuck it. I was like, this application will take me 20 minutes. All I have to do is just bring it down to my lawyer, who's like, his office is a block away from my house. It's like, why not? Because, like, what if? You know what I mean? Like, what if, like, I just knew something that they didn't, and they were able to go ahead and lay down charges? Like, I'd be pretty lit. Oh yeah, dude, they just print more. That's oh, the Ukraine needs some more money. Brrr. Here you go. Like, it's fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting. They can't shut down the fucking own the pipeline that goes through their own fucking territory. But they'll take, like, you know what? It was it 80? Is it 80 billion so far, or some shit like that? Don't you don't even? I don't even want to go down that road, dude. I don't even want to go down that road because it's just like we're a laughing stock. We are a fucking laughing stock right now. Like, people used to be afraid of us. Just remember that. People used to be afraid of us. Like, we just celebrated a holiday, just so everyone's aware. We just celebrated a holiday about freedom. We're not even free to fucking, like do, like, things like in the Constitution. Like, the Bill of Rights, like, they're stripping our rights away from us. How like, I don't know. I drank to forget about that. I did not drink to celebrate that, if that makes sense. Like, I was not in the typical 4th of July mood, per se. Just because, like, so you could be 18 years old to go ahead and it's actually a crime if you don't sign up for the draft 382 on Spy. It's actually a crime if you don't sign up, like, to be a part of the draft, but you can't buy whatever kind of gun you want. And notice how they, like, it's so sad, and like I'm sorry that I even have to say this, but, like, they stand on the bodies of dead children when they fucking try to do this shit. Like, bad people are gonna get guns. They're going to get guns. Do you want good people there with guns to protect the good, protect against the bad people, or no? That to me, that's what it comes down to. Simple as that. And we just gotta stop giving a fuck about, like, other people. Like, people should just care about themselves, yes, care about the well-being of somebody else, but like let them make their own fucking decisions. I mean, if they're a conscious adult, like they could make, you know, grown-up decisions. Like we turn into like a nation full of snowflakes. And it's sad. I kind of feel bad for like our kids. Like I don't even have a kid, but I'm just saying like the children that are going to grow up underneath us. I don't know. Half of them won't even know what like a hard day's work is. Hard day's labor, working for anything. I agree, Mr. Karen, and I agree specific. Yeah, like it's that my sister did that on my sister did that on what's it called? My sister did that on the 4th of July because I'm very outspoken, as you guys could tell. And she's like she's a Democrat, but she doesn't know why she's a Democrat, or she doesn't know like the policies. And because I'm like in the middle, but I like lean to the right for like economic things, like her and I could get along because of like the whole social aspect. Like I don't give a fuck what people do. You know what I mean? Like as long as we can pay for it. You know what I mean? But then she started to like get into like trying to like debate policies with me, and like I was just like, case bad idea. And then her and my dad left my uncle's house, which was really funny. And I had to find a ride home, but it was cool because I had plenty of people that would give me a ride home. But it was just like holy shit, like what happened to her? All right, we're waiting on Spy to go green here, and we're waiting on a handle here for Revlon. What is going on with RGS? Okay, we are at 109.5. $115.41 on GME. So the whole thing is that a company that's going out of business, okay, does not willingly pay off debt. They're not going to do that. That'd be terrible fucking business ethics. Well, not business ethics. I guess business like running a business. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't pay it off in advance. That sounds so like so wrong. I think that they're prepping for a buyout, straight up. I just don't know who's the company's going to be. The Series D shares that they wrote in the SEC report, along with the warrants, the amount of warrants, indicates that it's going to go to like a reverse merger type situation. I think, at least that's my opinion. When or for how much, I have no fucking idea. I hope it's Cox Enterprises, but I don't know. Dino blood for the what do you mean? You're talking about oil? RGS just stepped up a level. Ooh, look, and it spun on the MACD a little bit. You do have a gap up, though. I want to see how this reacts, because it's literally traded fucking doji after doji after doji. Alright, my gap fell a little bit. Let me go back here. I gotta see what's up with my girl Revlon. Mad Max, what is good? Gosh, ooh. Wait, MULN cost to borrow is what? It's 600 right now? Where are you getting 600 from? Just so I know. Oh, there's a short squeeze signal that popped on the 22nd as well. That was June, yeah, June 22nd. Shorts. Where are you getting the MULN cost to borrow from? That's the one that I was talking about fucking yesterday, isn't it? I'm almost positive it is. Is this the one that Qualcomm would be in this one? Fucking A. That I knew it too. It was talked about very, very heavily. Cost to borrow, you were way off actually, bud. It is 38 average. 38% is the average. Oh man. I can't wait till retail finds this stock. I kind of want like GME to squeeze or something first, so I can put more money on it before like retail finds out about it. Or I hope like there's some kind of event where I could free up some like a good amount of liquidity. Just because I really like that stock. Like not only value but also a potential like short squeeze. Like I like it for both. Yellow cute. Yeah, no. I'm not lottoing anything right now. Like I think that their margins are so tight. Like I want to be cool, calm, and like collected with everything I do. UEFM is fucking it's cranking along. Oh man. MindMed, nice. ADN, nice. It appears as if every single one that I put on under like my like new playlist of like value plays, it actually had a green day today. I have warrants right now. I don't know what's good with it. Apparently, I believe that T plus 35 means that a lot of FTDs would have to be bought by tomorrow, or on tomorrow, or I don't know. Acid, I don't know if Sid's here still. I think he got mad at something I had said. I don't know if he left or not. However, he said that T plus 35 would put a lot of FTDs being on tomorrow. But I don't have a definitive date for the merger, which is kind of sketching me out because I have warrants as opposed to straight shares. However, I'm a riskier type trader, and I accept that. So it's like, if I lose it, I lose it. It is what it is. I just know that I'll make a shit ton more percentage wise, and that's all I care about really. Is I care about percentages. I don't care about dollar figures. Just because like you're new here, so like I'll say it again. Like I would rather make 1,000% than $1,000 every single time. RGS back up at 110. All right, we're good. All right, cool. Okay, so all right, because like there was a lot of FUD being spread about like when the merger was going to be, etc. So like it sounds like we have some time to, really dig in on this. I'm just literally going to sit on my fucking warrants. I don't even care. I might DCA if they go lower, and like it kind of depends on my free cash flow. Depends if anything else pops first, I guess. I don't think that situation happens though. I think that they all go at once, just because of like they don't want. I don't think that it would be in their best interest to allow us to hit multiple short squeezes. It could be by like the next earnings call. When's their next earnings call? Doesn't say. Might be on their next earnings, to be quite honest. You should see it. We should see if Chicken Soup for the Soul and Redbox have the same earnings date. When is the next Redbox earnings date? Estimated to be 8/12/2022. That's estimated though. I'm gonna go to investor relations on their website. Higher lows, baby, higher lows. That bad, huh? All over the place? Yo, on their website, it has their stock information wrong. It has the price wrong. That makes no sense to me. Wait, you know what? I kind of want to read this. It actually has the whole fucking press release right here. All right. What do we want to look at? Why I read this real quick? I guess we look at Redbox. Why I read it super quick. This is like the downside of doing your own DD, is that you actually have to take the time out of like your life to fucking actually read it. Okay, so the agreement was made on May 11th. Okay, give me a date. Give me a date. Come on, I don't want to deal with this shit. Give me a date. They're just talking about like what they're gonna do together, etc. Macro pressure, inflation, economics. Come on, give me a fucking date. Oh wait, gap up. Okay, hold on a second. Interesting. They're talking about having different EBITDAs in 2023, which is interesting. All right, timing and approvals. Hold on a second. I'm just gonna skip the part about fucking transaction details because we don't care about the percentages, right? I mean, I don't. I want to be out of this before they fucking merge. The transaction is ridiculous. Second half of 2022. To the receipt of required regulatory approvals and other customary closing conditions. Upon closing, the combined entity will retain the name Chicken Soup for the Soul Entertainment and will continue to trade under the ticker symbol CSSE on the NASDAQ exchange. So it just says second part of 2022. It doesn't give a specific date, which is a little bit stressful. RGS, dude, it's not doing any volume. Like, look at the turnover. Look at the volume. Since you got in your position, there's been about 100,000, 120,000 in volume. Like, this might end up being a Revlon type play. Straight up. I think the shorts are trapped, and nobody wants to sell their shit. But no, it needs demand. So volume Z is, you know this. Volume is what's called? It's a side effect. Okay. It's a side effect of demand. The more people that need it or want it, right, the more volume there's going to be. As now, if there's a low amount of volume, right? Say that there's a low amount of volume, but there are people that want it, it'll just shift the ask bid price up higher, and you'd end up with, profiting more realistically. So you should be in pretty damn good shape. I'd say. I mean, it was a micro float as well. I want to see if this fucking, what's it called? I want to see if this fucking company will let me fucking move my money out of this damn stock yet or not. Sell all. We're unable to process your... Why? I didn't make a position in it today. That makes no fucking sense. What is it? RGS. I hate how I have to like post these fucking things as well. I just not a fan of this public fucking platform. Well, I guess. I mean, I bought it on the exchange though afterwards. I had to sell something else in order to get it, but it is what it is. I mean, like I got a few, but like I didn't get nearly as much as I wanted to. It is what it is. Red box. What are we doing? We're gonna go nuts here. I have 20 cents buying power. What can I buy? I could buy. You know what? This is actually what's it called? This is actually like one of the apps where you could what's it called? You could buy like slices of shit. I'll just buy like a little tiny slice of MULN. Fuck it. Buy. Market slaves. Oh come on, let me buy it. Buy. Fuck. It won't let me do it. I don't know why it won't let me do it though. Maybe because MULN's so cheap. It's weird. I'll buy Excel, I guess. It sucks. Oh man. Alright, now it's getting hot in here. Jesus Christ. Alright, Red Box, what are we doing? How about you, Revlon? What are we doing, Rev? Rev might go fucking crazy too. Look at it twisting around the MAs. Oh yeah, it is Fed time.